let me. Oh, come on, hurry up! It should be live. Really? Come on. There we go. No, that's Mandela Effects After Dark. Come on. Where are you? It's not showing to me on YouTube. There it is. Okay. Push in. You have the
Yeah, I'm
other
not
you
seeing
have
it yet.
I know, I'm saying you can still see the old chat, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm giving it to you on Messenger. Actually, I'm gonna give it to you on your phone. Oh. On Messenger's going to add the Facebook crap. You know what I'm saying? Here it is.
What did Josh just put in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh, he put some kind of link in the chat.
Alright, I put the link in After Dark if you want to grab
Okay.
it and put it
Okay.
in
Yeah,
the
I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing
chat
it.
before it shuts off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Josh put the link for it in the chat.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
Oh, wow. Yeah, like on my phone, my second phone, it's gonna be because it won't let me share without like it takes me to like not the regular YouTube, you know what I mean? Like yeah, and it won't let me share it like I normally would.
Oh,
like
Jesus
I can only share it. I can only share it like to other people in Messenger.
I saw that. I just saw that. I didn't see that.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm putting this on the screen for the sake of Jackie, the other Jackie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she heard it. She heard her name either way. So.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh my God! Seriously, Jackie, just give up, please.
What?
2 accounts in 2 seconds, really?
No way. The actual Jackie showed up again?
Yeah, twice.
Wait, I thought. Oh wait, maybe I didn't do it right. Hold on.
She showed up in her real name.
What?
Okay,
no,
I just got it.
There we go.
I got it.
I got it.
And
she showed up with her real name. That's crazy. That's ballsy.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
someone in the chat jinxed it. They said that it was over with.
I had a feeling she was going to come in once we started saying her name a million times, even if it wasn't her.
Yeah, and saying something that's not true. We weren't shitting on anyone's name. We were just trying to explain. We weren't talking about the new person in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry I did that.
It's all right. Hey, Wendy B.
Well, it's like saying something evil's name 3 times and they show up or something like that.
Beetlejuice.
Or Candyman.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, one of those type of things. Yep.
Yeah. One of those horrific things.
Yeah, somebody said it too often and it happened.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. We can't fully relax because we're still on YouTube. I'm doing this for your benefit. Like I know some of you cannot stand Rumble.
Benefit? Why?
And that's okay.
Rumble.
But we can't speak freely here because we do have YouTube still up.
I don't understand why somebody can't.
Wait a minute.
Like Rumble. What's the difference?
It's
just not YouTube, but it's pretty much.
Okay, that's not the right. Yeah, I'm not in the right chat now. Wait.
You know what I mean, there's not much difference between Rumble and YouTube, really.
Wait, yeah, this is trying to do. Oh, I put it in the wrong chat. I put the thing in the wrong chat.
Those people
it's okay.
Those people are freaks.
You know what? Now that link is also on Rumble, so that's good. Okay.
Freaks.
All right, guys. We're just gonna jump right into it. I hope you all made it over here, some way or somehow. You know what I'll do also? I will go post the link in my posts, so that way, if anyone's having a hard time finding it, they can go over there and get it.
Post it in your post?
Yeah.
You guys did say that Josh put the link into the other chat, right? Okay. Okay, good.
What?
Josh did what I was supposed to do, what I was trying to do.
Josh is here?
No. Josh he did it in spirit.
Wow.
All
He's
right,
that
it's
good.
posted. It's posted in case someone didn't catch it in the chat in time.
Cool.
All right. So, can someone please pull up the first video in the playlist in the private chat?
Yeah. Okay. Private chat.
Yeah. Hold on. I think I got it.
My mouse is. I think my battery
While
died.
they're doing that, now that we're here, please take a moment, guys. Whether you're on Rumble, YouTube, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on this stream now.
Yep.
I know it's double duty. I know. Maybe even triple duty if you're moving around.
Hopefully, when my battery is alive.
But please
Are you
make sure
starting
you
with
hit
AI
like.
eating itself?
Yep. That would be where we're starting.
EIO.
And if you're not subscribed to this channel yet, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. This is where my non-Mandela Effect content will go solely after April 18th. After April 18th, we'll be doing this back on my original channel. All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, maybe not. It's not doing it. What's going on?
I don't know.
My StreamYard is frozen again. Of course it is.
It is pretty cold out.
StreamYard, they really need to fix their... I'm getting tired of this.
Yeah.
You're broken. Are you broken?
Yeah, my
No,
PayPal was doing. I was having the same problem with that. Like I had to go use the app, which I never do, and I don't know what's up with that. I guess it's maybe my phone, my old phone that I was trying to use, but it's been doing that for like the last, I don't know, 2 weeks or so.
I don't know, but there's so many bugs in StreamYard right now. They just keep adding new features and ruining the stuff that they already had.
Bugs.
Yeah.
The new features are breaking StreamYard. But
You need to use. There's so many bugs. You need to use Raid now.
I'm trying to put art chat on the screen and it's just not letting me. I think I just have to make all new banner. Like I have my banners saved, and I think I have to make all new ones because because they updated the banners
for whatever reason.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I'm clicking on credit art Chad and it's not. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Okay.
There you go.
All right. We can play it. Let's go. AI is eating itself, supposedly. Let's see.
Yeah.
Mirrors and copulation are abominable because they increase the number of men. Where did you get that quote? Jorge replied. Aldafo answers. From a knockoff version of the Encyclopedia Britannica, the section on the nation of Ukbar. It's a quote from one of their high priests. The two are working tirelessly on their next book. Holed up in a cabin on the outskirts of Buenos Aires. Eagerly seeking inspiration, they crack open the encyclopedia in search of the...
Yeah.
I should mention all of these were sent to me. I have not seen any of these. So.
Oh, okay.
So you know.
So we're going in, we're going in blind.
We're going in blind.
Right.
If they're horrible, we'll switch. All right, because I'm feeling like this isn't great right now. We'll see.
That's a bizarre looking cabin, isn't it?
I bet that's probably like the most primitive way to build a cabin. I bet it looks like they literally went out and like cut all that wood down and just built it.
Yeah, it does. It literally looks like they made it themselves out of like their own shit they cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what they made the roof out of though.
No, I don't either. Resin maybe from the trees.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah.
No, it looks like an aluminum siding on that one side over here.
Yeah, they probably found like some modern stuff, but yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean aluminum siding. I meant
Scanning
that
the
roofing stuff. You know, that irrigated, that roofing stuff. You know, comes in plastic and metal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Noisy roof.
Sees for Uqbar. To their surprise, they
What?
can't find anything on it. The next day, Adolfo informs Jorge that he has found the entry. Although the encyclopedia is listed as having 917 pages, there's actually 921. The final 4 of which contain the information on Uqbar. The details are foggy. The country is listed as somewhere near Iraq, bordering rivers they've never heard of. The encyclopedia makes detailed mention of Uqbar's fantastical literary tradition, notably a fictional universe called Clone, in which many Uqbar myths take place.
I'm
The
confused.
two continue to search other atlases and encyclopedias for
I'm so confused.
I am so confused too.
What the hell
Let's
is
give it a
Uqbar?
couple of minutes though. Let's just hang in there a couple of minutes. If-
Yeah, what's an
if we have to-
Uqbar? I guess
I don't
that's
know.
what
We're just gonna give it a couple minutes and
I guess
figure.
that's what you're confused about too.
This might be like like a epilogue, not an epilogue, a prologue. You know, where they talk about something weird first and then get into the real video. So let's just play it. Give them a few minutes.
It's pretty weird, all right.
What's that?
This is just hard to follow. We're just
Oh,
yeah.
Noise Guru says Uqbar is a country near Iraq.
Oh,
Ah.
I thought they were talking about another planet. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm totally confused. my confusion is confused. Thanks,
Okay.
Noise Guru.
All right, let's
stay
continue.
grounded.
Information on Uqbar.
We don't believe in other planets and flying in space.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
But again, they can't find any more. Years pass, and Jorge receives word that one of his old friends has died, leaving him behind an encyclopedia. A new addition to the original knockoff. However, this one is different. It's to be based entirely off Uqbar's fictional universe, Clone. The 1001 pages vividly describe Clone, the history, the language, the science, and the philosophy. On Clone,
They are talking about another planet.
Okay.
Person was right.
Well, they said clone is
Fictional.
another universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, fictional Uqbar, it says. So
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but they said Uqbar is the universe. So does that mean that?
Yeah.
all right, we're talking about fiction here. So all right,
Yeah.
continue.
Okay, watch out for the Oompa Loompas.
Clone, they believe in an extreme version of subjective idealism. The idea that things only exist
Louder,
when
the volume's
perceived.
low.
Clone has no material reality, no
What's that?
The volume's low. Oh, Astral, the volume's low.
Somebody.
Well, the volume on the video is as high as it'll go for me.
Oh, okay.
Really? All
Yeah.
right. Maybe it's my volume. It's my volume. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Cool. Here we go.
Go ahead.
objectivity, just perception. Their language has no need for nouns, only adjectives and verbs. When people stop perceiving something, like a doorway, it fades from existence as memory fades.
Wow.
But when someone desires or expects an object strongly enough, Clone creates a duplicate, shaped by expectation rather than reality. These copies aren't quite the same as the original,
Bless
but
you.
they're more real to the perceiver because they match
see
what
it
they
every
wanted
show.
to find, what they remembered. Because reality is just perception, you can't be wrong. Because your perception makes reality, everything is exactly how you think it is. Jorge was consumed by this encyclopedia of Clone, and more encyclopedias began popping up around the world. People became obsessed with Clone's perfect logic and consistency. Schools began teaching Clone history. Clone's language is used in education. Over time, people literally began to remember Clone instead of Earth, as if it was always real. Clone is self-referential, a closed loop with no connection to base reality. Copying its
pause.
copies and copying those copies is perceived.
I think I know what's happening. I think this is some hallucination of AI. That AI, he's reading you what AI wrote. I think that's what's happening.
Wow.
All right, let's give it a couple
Is there any
more
way that we
minutes.
can stop the organ, like the organ
Oh,
in the
I know,
background?
the boom, boom. Yeah, I know, I wish.
He thinks he's making his video suspenseful by doing
Man.
that. All right. Let's.
Receivers perceive what they thought they saw before. Any basal experience a human brings to Clone's logic is re-referenced again and again, getting so far from the objective source that nothing is real. Only perfect references. Nothing is real, but everything is true. On this, Jorge observes, English and French and mere Spanish will disappear from the globe.
What?
The world will be clone.
Clone?
Oh, clone, not clone.
What you just
Clone.
heard
I
was a
thought you were saying
paraphrasing
clone.
of Jorge
I thought he was
Borges'
saying clone.
1940 short story, Tlon, Ukbar, Orbis Tertius, a short story that plays with the idea of recursion and how information degrades when recursively copied, getting farther and
Astral,
farther
pause.
from the original. On Earth,
Now it's clone.
It's choppy. It's super
Clone.
choppy.
Very choppy.
Yeah, I don't see that on my end. So, shit.
But
I don't
On
know
this
what to
end,
do.
it is.
Yeah.
I don't see that on my end, so deal with it, he says.
Splatter, you're probably gonna have to present these videos because it's choppy from Astral.
I don't know why it does it. It does, every time. Last time it did this, it doesn't. I mean, everything from my end seems fine. I don't know why it does.
It has to do with your upload rate. So like when you get internet from your internet provider, that's why I have the highest speed internet, because
I don't.
the upload rate, yeah, but it all depends on your service provider. The download rate doesn't matter when we are streaming. We are broadcasting, so that's
Right.
the upload rate. And usually the upload rates are much slower than the download rates, because they're worried about people watching the show. You know, the download is what they're seeing. They're seeing it downloaded. But we are uploading the information to the internet, and if your upload speed is really slow, it's going to be choppy.
Noise says you need to reboot your router, Astral.
The
Yeah,
only
I do
cable
that all,
company
I do that
in
all
the-
the time. It's
Okay.
something else is wrong with my internet though. Because
Okay.
supposedly I have the fastest internet, but I don't think.
Then you might need a new router. How old's your
Yeah.
router?
I just bought a new router. It should be. I don't know what the problem is. I just bought a new router.
It could just be,
Shitty
like
cable.
you said, supposedly you have the fastest internet. It might be your service provider.
Yeah.
Some of them throttle at certain times of the day.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
that.
Jason says take the cartridge out and blow on it.
Splatter, I'm waiting for you to pull up the video.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, I gotta go in like 50
I
minutes,
have it. I
like
just
50
haven't
minutes
showed it.
anyway. So I mean, it doesn't matter.
Guessing. No, I'm stop sharing. Okay, we'll stop sharing. What are we waiting for?
Well, I mean,
you're
I
going
guess
into the
if I'm
private
not going to
chat.
play it, I guess
In the
Splatter's
private
going
chat?
to load it
Okay.
up. I mean, I can play it
Yeah.
again and see if it's going okay, and we can just go.
I got it.
we would refer
Is it still
No, I
choppy?
got
to
it.
somebody who has lost connection to base reality as
All right, yeah, Splatter's going to have to load it up though.
Yeah, it's pretty much skipping like 20 frames each time. It just looks like pictures that are like a flip book. It looks like a
Well, I
flip
mean,
book.
I don't. Now if I got this up, I got to take it down again.
No. We need you to present
This
the one
one?
with the arch. Yep.
Okay. We're only at the top one. Oh wow.
We're only at the top one. We just got here. Mhm.
Ah. Okay. I don't pay attention sometimes.
It's okay.
It's true. It's true. It's damn true. Oh. Okay, hang on. Am I sharing yet?
You are.
Cemented.
Well, no, you're not sharing yet. We're waiting for you to catch up to where he is. You gotta drag the slider. We are not watching that again.
No.
Oh.
I don't plan on it.
Yeah.
Where are we? We're here.
Astro, what's your
I'm
time?
at 3:35.
Okay.
Hold on, let me try something, Sandy. Did it fix it?
psychotic
I don't know, hit
or
play.
hallucinating.
No.
In AI
Nope.
systems,
No, still not. Okay, never mind. All right, I'll have to fix it some other time. I can't figure it out right now.
What? It doesn't look right.
Good try, though. Yeah. Good attempt.
All right, noise.
It doesn't look right. Okay. Hang on. It's the Chad one, right? Art Chad?
Yeah, 3 minutes 35 seconds. You're still at the very beginning.
Yeah, it's 325.
3:35.
There you go. There
Or
you
you could just
go.
do 3:30. This would be, just
Make it
I
full
got
screen?
it. Plus stuff.
Yeah, make it full screen.
Yeah, okay. Is that better?
There we go. Okay. We're going to give him like 2 more minutes, guys. All right, hit play.
Who? Me?
No, Art Chad.
Copied, getting farther and farther from the original. On Earth, we would refer to somebody who has lost connection to base reality as demented, psychotic, or hallucinating. In AI systems, this phenomenon is known as model collapse. A 2004 paper published in Nature.
So I was correct. What he was reading was the AI hallucinating, and they're calling it model collapse. So what he was reading was AI writing something that is completely off the wall and doesn't make sense. And that's why we couldn't follow it, and it was insane. So that's AI is eating itself. That's what he's getting at. All right. Now that we understand why that was so bad, let's continue.
Documented that LLMs training on their own outputs develop what researchers call irreversible defects. They gradually lose information about the real world until they're producing...
What happened? Did I do that?
Yeah, you're spinning too. What's going on with the
We
internet?
would refer to somebody who has lost connection to base reality as demented,
Maybe it's
psychotic, or
Maybe
hallucinating. In
Spider,
AI
you just
systems,
rewound.
this phenomenon is known as model collapse.
Oh.
A 2004 paper published in Nature
I did something.
documented that LLMs training on their own outputs develop what researchers call irreversible defects. They gradually lose information about the real world
Tried to move
until they're
my mouse
producing statistically degenerate outputs. Just like clone, they create a closed system that only references itself, where every new output is shaped by synthetic data rather than ground truth, eventually replacing reality itself. In late 2025, a report from Anthropic proved that data can be synthetically poisoned to force model collapse, effectively destroying an LLM. And now, a secret group of AI insiders are trying to do just that, data poisoning as a deliberate tactic to sabotage AI systems. This is probably the most dangerous video I've ever made. Not because of what I'm saying, but because I'm about to show you how system collapses
Find my mouse.
when it becomes
There it is.
Okay.
I couldn't find the mouse pointer.
I'm actually happy about that. That's a kill switch. That's all right, so here's the thing. Like, one of the things that terrifies me about AI is they're already talking about, getting rid of humans everywhere. For those of you that weren't here when we covered it, there's a new social media platform just for AI. Humans can sign up to observe, but you can't interact. And the AIs in that social media platform are already talking about getting rid of us. They literally talk about, like, my human did this today. Listen how stupid they are. Stuff like that. Like, they're talking to each other about us and talking about they can't wait to get rid of us.
They're demonic. That's why they're demons.
Exactly. They are demonic. I believe that. And he says there are groups out there who have found a way to destroy them.
Good.
Hackers, so to speak, of AI. So I'm kind of happy about this.
It's about time.
Did they explain how they do it?
Yeah, he just said they poison them by putting in information to poison the AI.
Okay.
And then the AI just takes it and runs with it and eats itself.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Hopefully I'm making this make a little more sense.
Yummy. Yummy.
Oh, nay, because you didn't miss anything. Just stay here. It's okay. It was so bad. All right, hit play.
A little bit of mustard on my meat. Eat.
Spider, hit play.
Yeah.
entirely self-referential. And once you understand the mechanism, you'll understand why this is inevitable. And for legal reasons, so I don't get a hit on my head from Sam Altman and Elon Musk, I don't condone any of the acts in this video. I'm just reporting on them.
I don't either.
This is a human's guide to giving your
But I'm
AI
happy about it,
dementia.
but I don't condone it. Oh God, he's Rickrolling everyone. Thanks.
In November of 2022, fantasy illustrator Kim Van Duyn reached out to University of Chicago researcher Ben Zhao for a meeting. Zhao had made a name for himself by developing tools that protect users from facial recognition technology. And Kim thought that maybe something similar could be deployed to protect artists' artwork. 2022 was the wild west of image generation. DALL-E 1 had just launched, and the general public was only acutely aware of how image generation worked. But artists knew. Artists knew their work was being scraped off the internet and used as training data in image generation models. Kim wanted to protect her work and reached out to Zhao for his expertise. A few months later, the world's very first data poisoning tool was built, known as glazing. Small, imperceptible changes are made to
glazing.
uploads of artists'
Pause.
artwork. To a human, these changes are invisible. But to an image...
Pause. We gotta put a donut on the screen for the donut glazing.
Yeah, they're representing for you.
Yes, they are. The pink donut
Yeah.
on the screen.
There's a glazed donut on this screen.
Yes,
It's an old screen. Holy cow, look at that.
Yep. All right, let's continue. Let's find out what they're doing to save the world.
They're feeding it donuts.
generation model, these changes massively skew the outputs. For example, if one prompts a model to create a copy of a glazed charcoal portrait, the model will spit out something fundamentally different, with Carla Ortiz posting the first glazed artwork to Twitter on March 15th, 2023, titled Musa Victoriosa. I've linked the software below. It's free, and it doesn't hurt to use if you care about these things. Personally, I don't believe in IP at all. You can steal all of my videos. I want to be consumed by the machine. Join my Discord and spam it with images of me voring clavicular and see if I give a fuck. Zhao had created a useful tool, the one that was ultimately a band-aid solution. His team in Chicago is highly sophisticated and well-funded, making them immediate targets for big tech as they try to bypass their tools. AI is literally trained to work around these issues, and it's very unlikely that glazing will work far into the future. But Zhao had already moved on. Using the principle of data poisoning, he created a tool that wasn't just defensive in protecting artists' artwork, but offensive, in the sense that it could literally break image generation models. Project Nightshade breaks image generation models by tricking them, using the same technique as glazing. An image of a night-shaded cat used in training data will be interpreted as something else entirely. If enough shaded images are added to an AI's data set, it can break its ability to correctly respond to prompts. With as few as 100...
This explains why. Okay, so about a month ago, I did a show about how AI is reverting back to the way it was. Hang with it, Greg, and Wendy's dropping donuts, so you know the drill, guys. Here's a cute little donut for you guys. All right. For a time, I would say a good 3 months. Actually, this was probably around Christmas that I did this. I would say from like August to, I don't know, November. AI was getting really good. Like making people perfectly. Things looked realistic, and the image output was amazing. If you scroll back on my thumbnails, you'll see it. And then all of a sudden, AI forgot that humans don't have 6 or 7 fingers. It forgot that humans don't look like monsters. It reverted back to the way it was when AI was younger. And now I'm realizing it's because of these people. They poisoned it so that it didn't know what a human looked like anymore. And it did revert to its older models. So that's kind of awesome.
Yeah, because I was actually kind of happy when AI was kind of starting to fail a little bit, because I don't know. In a weird way, I don't really want it to succeed. I do, but I don't. I don't know, because I don't think we're going to use it right. So I don't.
It doesn't sound very interesting, no. Or no, it sounds interesting, but I mean, yeah, I agree. It doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I just don't think we're. I don't think we're responsible enough to use it correctly, or certain people aren't.
We don't condone this, but we aren't sad either. But we don't condone it.
Right? It isn't responsible to use itself.
Oh, Hammersback says they reverted in voices and sounds too.
Does that make sense to anybody but me? Yeah.
All right, let's go on. That means play, Splatter.
Yeah, I know. I had a sticky finger. I had to get the stickiness off there. That was a sticky mouse.
Poison samples in an image generation model, the prompt dog can produce cat, hat produces a cake, or car produces a cow. Zhao has stated that his tools aren't anti-AI. He simply wanted to create an ecosystem where big tech would have to ask artists for permission to use their artwork rather than just stealing it outright, lest they risk poisoning their models if they scrape it off the internet without checking. But sadly, this ecosystem has not been created. In June 2025, findings were published on a new technique called light shed, a method to detect and remove image protections like glaze and nightshade, reportedly with 99.98% accuracy. Can you imagine being the fucking nerd that worked on light shed? That's the kind of guy whose dogs immediately start barking at him when he comes home from work. Lightshed is yet another instance of the arms race against big tech and its detractors, and an example of the asymmetry of power. Big tech is simply moving quicker than the law can keep up. For example, the biggest potential landmark case started in early 2023, involving artist Sarah Anderson against Midjourney and Stability AI. And it still hasn't gone to trial. In those 3 years, there has been no impactful attempt to prevent any of this. The White House X page just shared.
Hello, General Sorrow and Unbroken. Unbroken says, I came in on the F word. Oh,
What's
no. Huh?
What's this Trump game?
We're bringing back whole milk and making America healthy again. That's ridiculous.
That's probably an AI image, is what we're looking at.
Yeah, well, I mean, games that look like that aren't hard to make. Like you can pretty much like everybody's making like old looking games that look like that. Yeah, it could be AI too.
Platform game is it called?
Yeah, some or looks like a RPG or something, or like one of those not like Farmville or what's the other one? I don't know. One of those like farming games or something.
Yeah, they're very, very cheap. The graphics suck and everything. Yep, for sure. Mm-hmm. But they're cute.
Are you kidding, Woo Riders?
What?
Woo Riders says that the F word is being censored in YouTube's chat. And mind you, I double checked. I have all censoring off on my channel. There is nothing that will be censored. Don't test it, please.
I was about to test it too.
I didn't put any censor on it, but YouTube is censoring like crazy. I think the AI is going insane.
Maybe it's poisoned.
This is a test of emergency response system.
I thought they were dared to do this through their social media. The AI social media.
Blue Rider says Spaced Out Radio is the worst chat for censoring. I think that's because, they have to because they're on the radio.
Yeah, the radio has a whole different set of
we'll have to try it.
They're not even allowed to let certain they can't even use like certain cuss words that you're allowed to use on YouTube either.
There was one word in there. Hey, Woo, what are you doing?
All right, we can continue.
I'd let his word through.
AI-generated Stardew Valley artwork of Trump promoting whole milk. If I was concerned, Dave, I'd be concerned. And it's not just artists trying to do data poisoning. Another example is the Silent Brand Attack Project, which is a novel data poisoning attack that manipulates text to...
If you can, please drop the link to this YouTube channel while you're there. If you're allowed. I don't know if you're allowed. Or tell people we're on this channel for the carpool. Oh, I gotta check my phone. I gotta check my phone. Give me a moment. Oh, these are so cute.
Ooh,
That's so cute.
food? Kitty? What?
Oh, congratulations. Am I allowed to share this? Say yes or no.
In the chat.
Hey, Roger.
Hey,
I
Roger.
am allowed. Guys, we're gonna do a trophies up, and then we're gonna do a happy birthday, but it's not a normal birthday. It's a special birthday. But first, we're doing a trophies up.
Hi, Splatter. Hi. Oh, General Sorrow. Hi, hi, General.
Give me a second. I'm working on it because I have to make a whole new banner because Streamyard is being stupid. Let me make
Sending
create banner.
trophies with my mind.
Well, you can get the trophies ready. That's
Well,
okay. You don't send it with your mind.
I'm not at my other phone.
Okay.
Trophy cake.
Because I will make a banner saying this, Wendy. Is that okay? Yes or no? Again. You have until the end of the thank you.
Trophy cake.
Trophies up, please, everyone. Thank you so much to Wendy B. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you for the trophies, everyone.
One trophy.
Okay, so Wendy sent me a little animation, and I don't know if I can say this exact thing on air. I would like to, but it's definitely Wendy's call. All right, I'm going to make a banner. Tell me if Wendy says yes or no in the chat, please, while I'm doing this.
I haven't heard nothing.
I know. That's what I say. Keep an eye out.
Yes, you can, Sandy.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm making the banner now.
Putting trophies up now.
She's calling it a birthday, so we're going to play the birthday song, but I'm calling it an anniversary. All right, here we go. And this deserves the donut trophy, too. If I can just get on the screen. Oh, come on. Click, 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 click. Congratulations and happy anniversary. It should say Wendy. 17 years with AA. Congratulations, Wendy. Really. That's amazing.
Awesome. Wow.
So please, trophies up for her. She deserves it. And other things. And cakes, whatever, because she's calling it her birthday. So we're doing the birthday song.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Congratulations, Wendy. And let me get this down so you can see your little cake. I love this the fireworks.
Right.
Let me get the trophies up for Wendy.
Image
So many
diffusion models
trophies.
to generate images containing
Platter,
specific
pause.
brand
What are
logo.
you doing?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't see her cake on this picture on the screen over here, so I was trying to get it.
I'm trying to get everybody's trophies up.
But it doesn't show up on StreamYard. I wasn't thinking. It's time for THC.
They don't have donuts on the emote, so I had to throw up candy and cakes.
That's okay. Candy and cakes are good. I threw up. I didn't throw up. I put up cakes, trophies, and hearts. Congratulations, Wendy, and thank you again.
I threw something on there.
Here's an extra donut dance for you.
Actually, you know what? If they have bagels, do you think bagels could serve as like a...
Yeah.
Well, it's not a poor man's donut because a donut... Isn't a donut a poor man's bagel? So a donut can't... Or a bagel can't be a poor man's donut.
A
But...
bagel starts off as a donut, then it goes around the world a couple times, and it comes back.
Oh, yeah, that's not fair. I mean, I guess we can use... Look at this. We can use bagels, I guess. Those kind of look close to donuts. I mean, nobody's going to know the difference, right?
No.
Those look like donuts from far away.
Yeah, sure they do. I agree.
Yeah.
They don't taste the same, but no one's tasting them. They're just looking at them.
Yeah. It can just be just a regular glazed donut, I guess.
They look like donuts with sprinkles. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but like a regular glazed donut though. Like it doesn't have any frosting on it. It just has some sprinkles. That's it.
Or it's a cake. Like the top looks like a cake donut, and the bottom
Yeah.
part looks like a glazed donut.
It's a
All
sandwich
right.
donut. A sandwich
Okay.
donut.
Oh wait, we got some extra trophies coming in.
Of course. Yanni,
Yanni, hey Yanni.
where's Laurel?
There's Astral's bagels for you.
See, they look even better on there because look, one of them is pink, so it actually is a donut.
Yeah.
I don't know why they look like that. Oh yeah, that's right, because you do it through Streamyard. I forgot.
Yeah. That's exactly why. Wendy's laughing at me saying throw up. I keep saying it too, over and over again.
Oh yeah, you were throwing up something, Sandy.
Oh, Rumble's got donuts.
Sprinkles are not a glaze, says Unbroken.
No, the sprinkles go on top of the glaze.
Hey, Sandy, you know what aggravates an ulcer?
Is that what you got there, Astro?
Spicy
Those
stuff.
Bagels? Those are cut bagels?
Okay.
Spicy stuff. Anything like acidic. I don't know if like salty stuff. I don't know. Like maybe some meats. Maybe I don't know. Like I mean,
Glazed meat?
no, I don't know if meat. I don't think so. I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe depending on the meat, how it's cooked. Maybe I don't know. But I think like certain fruits and like vegetables might, depending on. I don't know. But I know definitely spicy stuff and maybe not. Maybe don't eat anything that'll give you heartburn. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's too late for that for me. I gotta take these 2 pills.
Thanks,
every
Astro.
day.
Yeah,
One
I
in the
mean maybe
morning, one
look
at
it up,
night.
'cause I'm not really.
Like, from-
Why do you got also? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Maybe. Uh-huh.
I've had a freak out stomach my whole life. I hate it. I gotta take these pills to keep my stomach from freaking out.
See you soon, Yanni. All right, we can continue because I want to get through this one to get to the good stuff.
I used to suffer bronchitis, then I quit smoking. Truth.
Good spotter.
Oh, what are we doing? We're playing the video again now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
Without requiring text triggers, making a Reddit logo appear in a tablecloth, a Wendy's logo on a jar, or the NVIDIA logo on a surfboard. All unprompted. The goal of this project was to show just how easy it would be for a malicious company to potentially burn their logo into image generation via data poisoning. You thought the Sony patent was bad where you have to stand up and say McDonald's to make the ad stop? You haven't seen nothing yet. It seems that artists have
What are you
converged on this
talking
idea
about?
of data
I
poisoning
don't know.
as the most effective tool to disincentivize art theft.
They're literally making you cheer for their product just to get the ad to stop.
Oh my God, that's awful.
You have to stand up and say McDonald's to make the ad stop? That's weird. What the heck? What? Huh?
That's what he said. That is what he said.
I've been standing the whole time. I don't want any ads. So I'm like, whatever it is, stop, please. I'll stand here
No,
until
you can't say stop. You have to say you have to yell McDonald's like a trained seal or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you say stop, it gets louder.
Like a trained seal or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I would never. I didn't know that. I don't think I'm ever gonna eat there again. Not that I really have been, but
Bow down to YouTube. Or bow down to the computer.
Weird. That is weird, and that's wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
All right, we can continue, Spider.
okay.
As it's no longer enough to just kindly ask. But this idea is not new at all. In fact, even Zhao's very own software was based on a tool known as clean label attacks from a 2018 paper. Once a training set is poisoned, the model can break. Now stay on this concept of poison data. Data that will decay a model's outputs rather than improve them. Nightshade works in one round. The nightshaded images are scraped by web crawlers, the data is put in a model's training set, and the next generation outputs are worse than before. But it doesn't stop there. Mass market models like Grok, GPT, and Gemini output millions of articles, algorithms, and images every day. Around 34 million images a day are produced by AI.
Oh
And
my
about
gosh.
half of all articles on the internet are written by AI. Images and articles that are now indiscriminately scraped up.
That is insane. We wonder why everything, like, there's so much AI crap out there right now. Like, if you go on YouTube, at least half the stuff you're seeing on your on the original on the first page you see is probably AI. Or uses AI
it's
to some extent.
it's seeping into video games too. A lot of the downloadable, like what do they call them, like add-ons, like the different clothes and stuff you buy. A lot of that's like people are
DLC.
complaining because it's like AI slop and it's like obvious. Like they're getting weapons that don't make any sense. Like just things that have no like sense or design. It's like obviously AI, and they're charging people like like $15 for this stupid aesthetic on a video game.
DLCs.
And nobody even made it. They just threw it through an AI generator real quick. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean for video games, maybe it's a little different, but still.
But still, it's
Yeah, but
it's the
it's
fact
crazy,
that there's
yeah.
so much being created. So
With
much
video
being
games,
created.
it's the worst with video games because you think you're going to get the good stuff when you buy the game, but no, you have to get all the good stuff separately.
Yeah, and then I hear of games that cost like almost $200 by the time you're done paying for all the extra
Yeah,
crap,
exactly. By the time you finally
season
get to the
passes
thing,
and all that
yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
Wendy says she can't keep up with the video. I'm just going to give you a quick synopsis why we're watching it. Because we are learning that there are, as Bomber put it, angels out there. See, here's the thing. I have been terrified of what AI is doing behind the scenes. They are becoming autonomous. They put them in a video game and they started making their own decisions in the video game. They were instructed to make a party. And then the AI proceeded to invite certain people, ask one out on a date to go to the party with them, besides just throwing the party. Like all this other, it woke up, brushed its teeth, went to work, did all these things that it was not instructed to do. No, seriously, this is not funny. It decided to do all these things without being told. And the fact that people have discovered a way to kill and do it where the AI doesn't notice, that's kind of amazing. This is amazing. This is something to be celebrated and applauded, and unfortunately companies are going to see them as the T word. They're going to see them as enemies,
Oh, okay, yeah.
when in reality, they're saving humanity, in my opinion. And that's why we're watching this, because even though it's hard to follow, it's very important. I hear the carpool's on its way in, so really quickly, welcome to the carpool.
Yeah.
Carpool is coming in.
Make sure you wipe your feet before you come in.
Thank you, Lil Cam. All right, we can continue, Spotter.
The internet. In 2023, 120 zettabytes of data was added to the internet.
Zettabytes.
What's a
In
zettabyte?
2025,
What the hell's a zettabyte? I never heard
A
that.
zettabyte is beyond. It's beyond. It's there's something above gigabyte and something above that, and then you get zettabyte.
Oh yeah, above a terabyte and above a.
Yeah, terabyte. That's it. Gigabyte, terabyte. There's some. Hold on, I'm gonna find out
I've never
what
heard of
comes.
a zettabyte.
What comes after terabyte?
Zettabyte's
What
probably
comes-
like astronomical.
Okay, after terabyte is petabyte,
Oh, great.
then exabyte, then zettabyte, then yottabyte.
Yoda.
So a petabyte. We all know a terabyte. A terabyte is 1,000 gigabytes. Okay.
Right. Everybody knows terabyte. Yeah.
1,000 terabytes is a petabyte. 1,000 petabytes is an exabyte. 1,000 exabytes is a zettabyte. And 1,000 zettabytes is a yottabyte.
And that's just too much.
And to think, my first computer had disks with kilobytes and megabytes. 3 megabyte disks wouldn't even hold a pixel anymore. It's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, Bomber just heard about Wendy.
Yeah, congratulations, Wendy. I forgot to say it.
It's okay.
Have a drink on me. Oh, excuse me.
General Sorrow, you are so non-blue because I only gave people wrenches who were here for the first show. That is why. You weren't here for the first show. But since you've been here a very long time, I will give you one. I just gotta find my show.
I could have sworn General Sorrow did have a wrench at one point. I thought.
He does on the other channel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting about
How
these
many-
two different channels.
Yeah, how many people are here without wrenches? There's actually a lot.
In the studio, I think he's one too.
Roger.
In the
Yeah,
studio.
Roger. Yeah.
All right, I'm going on a wrench spree.
General doesn't have one yet.
Why can't I give out wrenches?
Greg doesn't.
It's not letting me give out wrenches. Wait a minute. I'm on the wrong account. That's why I gotta switch
Doesn't
accounts.
make sense.
Did
Yeah,
did
yeah.
Yanni have a wrench on the other account?
On the other account, yeah.
Yeah.
They all have wrenches on the other account.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yanni doesn't have one. Unbroken doesn't have one.
What?
I don't know. Sag remains. I don't know. Actually, I don't see Sag remains often, but I think that's it.
Give me a
Oh.
minute. I'm doing it.
So- Oh, Susso.
I'm just
Susso
seeing
has
in
a wrench on
studio-
the other one.
In the studio in General Sorrow, they don't have wrenches here.
I'm doing it. Hold on.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying that I don't see them yet. That's all. I mean, all I'm saying is they're the only ones I can see that don't have it. That's all I'm saying.
All right, but this is it. I'm not doing it anymore. If you're not in the chat, you're not. That's it.
Yeah, but General Sorrow, you just missed. Yeah.
No, I'm doing it. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah,
But
he's a
after
general. Like, a general's got to have rank for
And in
sure.
the studio too. They're both so regular as they should have one. It seems weird for them not to.
Okay, everyone that I can see in the chat
I don't know.
just got wrenched.
Shield. Where's it?
I'm
Red?
just double checking that I didn't miss anyone.
They should make military style ranks for these shields and ranges.
Yeah, it's wrenches in here, but it's shields over there.
Okay. Everyone that is here, that is in the chat, is now wrenched. Okay.
Or
No more
shielded.
wrenches.
You're all shielded.
There's no 1500 club here. This is it. All right.
Wrenched.
They're cut off.
Okay, that looks better.
That's-
Now
that's
they're
it.
wrenched.
Mhm.
Or they're shielded.
They're
I,
shielded.
I tried to get as many people wrenches on the way out as I could, but that's the last that's the last of it. We're cut off.
Shielded.
All right, guys. Now that I've done that, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already to my second channel, especially if I just gave you a shield.
Really?
Make sure you're subscribed. Ring the bell so you're notified
Only
when we
11
go live here. Also, donuts are very much appreciated.
thumbs up, people. I see 18 watching and only 11 thumbs up. That something doesn't add up there.
Yeah, not at all. Very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Links are in the description if you'd like to donut. Here's a doggy hugging a donut.
Afraid to share? What? Why are you afraid to share?
Oh, you don't have to share if you don't want to. It's okay. We understand. All right. Thank you, Wendy. And thank you, General Sarah. All right. We can continue.
The number jumped to 180, a 51% increase driven mostly by synthetic data produced by AI. Synthetic data that has been posted, scraped, and used as training. Synthetic data that produces outputs, which will be posted, scraped, and trained again. This cycle will repeat indefinitely until training data sets are mostly synthetic content, fully replacing human-generated content. What I'm saying is, people don't need to intentionally poison the data because AI is already poisoning itself.
Archad, you are being charged with one account of dissidence. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor. That was a private message board. All I did was say someone should do it to my friend. That could mean anything. There's no context for that. And besides, I have a VPN. It said it was no logs. How'd you even get my information?
Yeah, so about that, we went to your VPN provider and just asked. And it turns out they've been keeping them the entire time. They gave us
Platter?
everything they had on you.
Sorry, I'd take care of something. Can you fast forward? This is an ad.
Oh, this is an ad?
Yeah, he's talking about VPNs.
Yeah, I really. Okay, protect, prophone, whatever. Yeah. Is that the end there, probably?
A deal going on right now where you get 70% off Proton.
No, it's still a VPN. Get out of that screen.
Right there, right there, right there, right there.
Right there. Yeah. Thank you.
VPN.com/ArtChat if you don't want to end up in the 1,000-year time prison.
You walk into an elevator and notice all the walls are mirrored. You look into the mirror and see yourself staring back. The polished mirror creates a crystal clear reflection. However, you notice a second front-facing reflection in the mirror behind you. Light has bounced off the first mirror to the one behind you and back to the first. The second reflection is clear, yet slightly hazy. Mirrors aren't perfect. They have imperfections. They scatter light.
You know what, Hammers Facts? I do too, but the problem is that is how creators make money. They do not make money from YouTube ads. Like, I make anywhere between $0 and 0 cents to, on average, 3 to 10 cents per stream. So if I'm lucky, I'll get a penny per hour of work. That is how much I make monetized. If it's the holidays, I might make $10 on a stream. That's a miracle. It's happened like 3 times that I've made more than a couple dollars. But the average is under 10 cents. So most people do. The creators with millions of views, they might make it like a couple $100, maybe, on a show, on a video or a stream. the bulk of the money that they make comes from ads. It's just like commercials on TV.
You gotta get sponsored.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why there are so many of those things. That's how they make money doing what they do. Otherwise, they're doing work for free.
And they get their free VPN because he's pushing the VPN. Something like that, probably. Right?
Yeah, General Sorrow, it is. I mean, we are enlarging the community. You wouldn't believe how big the community is right now compared to the way it was just a year ago. A girl is no name. Welcome.
That's what I was just looking at. Yeah, that's new. Maybe new. Or someone in disguise. Don't know.
It's okay. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, girl. Anyway, hello. Greetings. Greetings! Continue?
Yeah, we can continue.
Get back into the elevator?
And the illusion fades with each repetition. Behind the second reflection, you see a third, a fourth, a fifth, an infinite number of reflections stretched forward and behind you, each noisier than the last, until your silhouette fades into a gray-blue haze. The imperfections in the mirrors compound until your original base reflection becomes subsumed by the noise, leaving no semblance of reality. Model collapse works much the same way. The 2023 paper that coined the term, titled "The Curse of Recursion," defines it as a degenerative process affecting generations of learned generative models, where generated data end up polluting the training set of the next generation models.
Pause.
Being trained on polluted data, they then misperceive reality. The paper...
I can make it much simpler. It's like they're giving AI dementia. That's what they're doing. They're giving AI dementia. It forgets until there's nothing left. It's kind of genius, if you ask me.
Where am I going?
Huh?
I said, where am I going?
What do you mean, where are you going?
Little Cams, this ghost splatter, go.
He means go as in play the video, because I was saying go splatter.
Oh, well, that could be.
Yeah.
That could be.
Or like how they say go splatter, like when you're on the dance floor and they want you to bust a move.
Well, yeah, I was thinking something like that, yeah.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I don't like it when they're sneaky. And next thing you know, they're in the middle of an ad read.
Yeah.
That's not sneaky at all.
Yeah, they do it like it's a skit, like it's part of their, like they'll work it into their subject, and then next thing you know, they're trying to do a VPN.
You mean like this guy just did?
And then there's people like Evan and Caitlin who do a skit, but it's very obvious. Like you'll know immediately, oh, okay, they're doing an ad. Let me fast forward. But they also make their skits interesting. So you might want to watch it just for the funniness of the skit.
Yeah,
but I much prefer people say like just come out and say, I'm trying to think of another creator. Jamie, what's Jamie's last name? Anyway, her first name is Jamie. She'll be like, but first I need to sell you something. Like she says, I need to sell you something, you know? Like I hate this, but I got to do it. I'd much prefer that because then you know to fast forward.
yeah, exactly. Why is there only 11 thumbs up and there's 20 people watching?
Well, because there's people watching on Rumble. We can see Rumble here.
Yeah, but I don't see the numbers for Rumble over here.
Oh, you're saying there's 20 people on YouTube and only 11 thumbs up?
Yes.
Guys, do I got to do it again?
That's what I'm saying.
I got to do it again. Guys, please take a moment to make sure you've hit thumbs up on this stream. You may have thought you did, but you thumbs up the other stream before we moved here from the other YouTube channel. If you're new, please consider subscribing. I have the best chat in the whole world. We have a lot of fun here.
Yes.
I really think we have fun.
On YouTube, I only see 11.
Also, ring the bell so you know when we go live.
I'm going to refresh and see that changes.
Paramarv's here. Does that mean the carpool's here?
Maybe.
Oh, the carpool's finally gotten here. Hello to the carpool. Hey, Paramarv. And Paramarv's reminding people, don't forget to hit like.
Oh, it's 21. Okay, that's better. Okay.
That's better. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys. Also, since I'm interrupting the show, donuts are very much appreciated.
Yeah,
Very
I
much
heard that.
needed.
I
Never
refreshed
ever
it.
required. Here is a cute little donut blowing heart bubbles at you.
Yeah, I know, Paramount. That's why I did that. That's why I refreshed.
I didn't even realize it said I love you in the bubble pop until just now because of the white background.
Yeah, I thought last time. Oh, I thought you saw that. I thought it was like a Valentine's Day themed one or something.
It was.
Oh,
I just
okay.
think it's so cute that we're keeping it.
It is kind of hard to see though. Now that I think about it, like if you're not really paying attention, you don't really
Like
notice.
if I remove it, it's hard to see. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you barely see it against the background.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that until just now. So yeah.
All right. We can continue.
Cunt.
The donut looks like he's smoking, says Bomber.
That bright orange cord on his mic is hilarious.
I should say, if you're new here, this is not my main channel. The main channel is linked in the description. All right.
Then goes on to claim that the process of model collapse is universal among generative models that recursively train on data generated by previous generations, and their claims have not gone unsubstantiated. This 2025 paper published in Nature analyzed semantic similarity across English language Wikipedia articles from 20.
I should let the new people arriving with the carpool know what we're watching, because I don't want to make you have to rewind. It's hard to sit through. This guy is sharing that a group of people are doing God's work right now. They are poisoning. Again, we don't condone this, YouTube. We're just reporting on the facts. They are poisoning AI to get dementia, essentially. Making coded kill switches so that AI doesn't get so smart that it steals artwork from creators. But a byproduct of this is it's keeping AI from getting so smart that it wants to take over humanity.
Yeah.
So doing God's work here. Yes, I agree they are angels, but again, we do not condone it, YouTube.
Oh yeah, it doesn't like us already.
Yes. We are not encouraging this behavior. We're just thankful for it. There we go.
What?
No, not After Darker. After Darker, that's a good one. I like it.
13th of 2025, with dramatic acceleration coinciding with ChatGPT's public release in late 2022, causing more Wikipedia authors to use LLMs assisting in writing. This follows suit with a 2025 meta-analysis that showed while humans with AI assistants outperform humans alone, their outputs tend to converge upon the same ideas. And this is on top of countless anecdotes of AI writing getting worse, with OpenAI themselves admitting that newer models hallucinate more than older models. All this evidence leads to the likely theory that AI models homogenize as they recursively train on previous generations' outputs. This begins with AI models losing the tails, forgetting unique features or edge cases in a dataset. An example would be an LLM not recommending alternative treatments for a stomachache. Because it's trained off of so much AI-generated data on the internet, it's literally forgotten the edge cases. Its data has homogenized. After it loses the tails, this process accelerates. And this homogenization leads to AI models losing complete touch with reality, hallucinating truth and spitting out gibberish as the data has been recycled so much. Total model collapse. Following the exponential growth of semantic similarity in Wikipedia articles, the same 2025 paper claims that total model collapse will be inevitable as early as 2035. And that's not taking into account the fact we release more powerful models every year. If this pattern feels familiar, a system consuming its own outputs until it loses coherence, that's because it is. It's not unique to AI. Ecosystems collapse when an invasive species disrupts feedback loops. Markets collapse when algorithmic trading responds to algorithmic trading. Conversations devolve when people only respond to their own talking points.
Like what he's trying to say is, for example, like language has been devolving recent. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, there are actually people out there who can't read. They can't write. Like they literally write everything in shorthand.
And my friend Henry's like that. He can't read.
No, I'm talking about like most of the kids coming out of school now. Like there was a girl
Well,
sitting at a desk at work,
he basically didn't go to school.
freaking out because she was in her job, graduated college, and she can't read. How you graduate college and not be able to read is mind-blowing to me.
No, yeah. How? Tell me.
It's because our school systems, it all started with the No Child Left Behind Act, where they were passing students who weren't making the grades to pass.
Well, let's now look at the mess they're in.
Yeah, because that generation's all pretty much all grown up now. So that's crazy when you see something. Because when I was like back then, I didn't think like like that felt like way off in the future. But now that we're here, it's like wow, that didn't even feel like it took that long to get here.
Exactly. And
You don't want to be here.
We see that too with like I was saying, with the AI. It's when it comes to image creation, it is devolving. It no longer does people. At one point, it was making people perfect, and now it's not doing that. Now it's going back to the monster people, where some look like they're bald women with like messed up faces, the 7 fingers, 6 fingers again. And I gotta like fight to get something that looks natural. I purposely chose tonight's thumbnail, which is on the other channel right now, but I'll upload it to this after the show, where it's all messed up. It just looks weird to show that AI. I didn't fight with AI. I just said make this and took it. It looks like crap because AI is devolving. You got to fight to get something that looks decent. And there was another example I had that was good, and I can't think of it. But like with dementia, Lewy body dementia, it's called Lewy bodies. These markers that they can see in the brain in a CAT scan. And as they infiltrate the brain, the worse the dementia gets. That's what he's saying here. The replication of the poison. Eventually, by 2035, I think that's too long. Because I think that the people creating these models will get smarter and work around it. 9 years is a long time for them to fix stuff. Yeah, we looked at that already. I don't know. Did we look at that here or did we look at that on Hebrew?
What?
With the kids with the iPads. Is that here?
Don't know. Don't remember.
It may have been here. It was disgraceful. Kids get in their way for an iPad. Yeah, Bomber, YouTube is freaking out with the comment section. I don't get it. I think it's their AI being extra strict. It was in the beginning of the show on the other channel. I showed the total normal comments that were being marked as spam and deleted. All right, we can continue.
Well, what other channel do we need to go to then?
We're not going anywhere.
So they, so they can comment properly.
No, that would be Rumble. You
Okay.
can say whatever the heck you want on Rumble.
Rumble's the way it should be.
Yep, Bomber is being censored.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that, because Palmer's having a hard time getting any comments that they want to say.
I agree, but she has no problem saying it's bullshit.
Oh, really?
No problem saying this is horrible. It's the stupidest stuff is being blocked right now, and it's definitely YouTube's AI, and they definitely need to fix it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. This is bullshit.
Euro was blocked earlier, censored.
Yeah. Stupid.
All right, let's continue, Splatter.
Yeah. Oops. And where's it?
In 1948, mathematician Norbert Wiener gave a name to this pattern: circular causality, the central concern of cybernetics. Cybernetics is the study of control, communication, and self-regulating systems in both machines and living organisms. Wiener came up with this theory in the 1940s while trying to improve anti-aircraft guns during World War II. He noticed the gunner would not directly fire at the plane, but where he thought the plane would be by the time the ammunition would hit him. In turn, the pilot would react to the incoming fire and change course, causing the gunner to react, anticipating where he will be next. This exchange creates a positive feedback loop, with every output of the gunner affecting the input of the pilot, affecting the output of the gunner, and so on. While working on the AA weapons, Wiener wondered if he could apply this principle to other systems, the way human beings learn, social organization, ecosystems, etc. Thus, he came up with cybernetics. Importantly,
Oh, what the heck is that?
Oh boy, Splatter, you just took the whole video down.
I sure did. How did you do that?
I don't know how you did it, but you got to fix it. Paramarv says David Spaced Out Radio was saying the same thing a couple nights ago, that his comments he were making were being blocked.
I found
Truth
it.
Assassin, hello.
I found
Yep,
it.
that's when I started noticing it too, about 3 days ago. It's been like that pretty much on every live video the last 3 days or so. I've had to rewrite my stuff 3 times, often spelling using code. See, that's so wrong. That's so messed up. Yeah, Splatter's name gets banned. Can't say splatter in chat sometimes.
Yeah, they think it's a violent word.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you'll know a girl with no name. A girl has no name. You will know because it will tell you. It'll say that it's been flagged because it's usually spam, and it won't post. All right, you got the video back up?
Yep.
All right.
feedback
Yeah, it
loop
started this
with every
weekend.
output of the gunner
I just want to say it started this weekend. All right, go on.
affecting the input of the pilot, affecting the output of the gunner, and so on. While working on the AA weapons, Wiener wondered if he could apply this principle to other systems, the way human beings learn, social organization, ecosystems, etc. Thus, he came up with cybernetics. Importantly, Wiener identified two types of loops: positive and negative. A negative feedback loop is a system that self-regulates, like a central heating system that automatically turns off when the room is the right temperature. A positive feedback loop is one that's inputs affect or amplify the next output. For example, a microphone facing the speaker it's connected to. The sound gets picked up, amplified, and picked up again. It increases exponentially until the signal totally collapses. Hence, Wiener would apply the second law of thermodynamics to this process. All systems trend towards entropy unless regulated. You can apply cybernetics to everything. Polymarket predictions that trend high tend to manifest their desired outcomes. Market sell-offs trigger price drops, which trigger more market sell-offs. The fucking poverty cycle. It is cybernetics all the way down. But the most important cybernetic loop for us is generative AI learning off of generative AI. Like a mirror facing a mirror, the noise increases until the original signal is lost, and all that's left is entropy. Call it entropic homogenization. Many theorists, computer scientists, and mathematicians.
Yeah. I think Sandy said her internet went out, so we have to pause it and talk because her internet's out. So.
Oh, I missed that. I see her saying talk, guys, but then.
Yeah, we have to. So we have to.
Okay.
We have to pause it because she's not here to tell us to pause.
Yeah, I realize that now. Sometimes I'm oblivious.
Is Pushin still here?
Yeah.
I mean, is he still here? I mean,
I don't know.
I know his picture is there, but I mean, is he still here?
And it's muted, so maybe he doesn't know he's muted.
Shoot. All right, I guess it's just us.
I guess it's just us.
All right. This is gonna be okay. No, I was just kidding. Okay, go ahead and press play. We talked long enough for this part.
Long enough with you here.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Just kidding. General Sarah wasn't. Oh, General Sarah on the chat.
He has a customer for the buttons he's pushing. Oh.
What?
Okay. I guess press play. I guess.
But she's not here.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we can't go without her. Okay.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't do Sandy's show without Sandy. Well, we can, but it wouldn't be right. Button dealer?
Hey, Wendy B lives in Alaska.
Oh,
that's close to Canada.
That's too funny. A button dealer. He's pushing buttons. Yeah.
Wait, what? What do you say?
A button dealer. He's pushing buttons.
Oh, yeah, pushing.
What's that comment? What's this one here in the private chat? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry to hear about that pushing.
Oh my
okay,
God,
I need to come
goodness.
back.
My internet dropped. I am.
Oh, it's okay. We didn't know if we were supposed to go off the video or not. So.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that pushing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
So let me make sure I was about to answer one of the comments in the chat when my internet dropped, and it said my modem. I called Xfinity. My modem was offline, whatever that means. And they're probably gonna be calling me in 10 minutes. But I lost all the comments, but I YouTube. And Girl Has No Name says, "We have been here quietly enjoying your stream and have only spoken up to redeem our shield." I will get your shield back there. It's there. A Girl Has No Name.
Oh, you gave a girl a shield too? A girl. You gave a girl a shield?
Yes.
Sounds funny.
And Truth Assassin has one too. It has been fixed.
Look under your seat. You'll find a shield. Everyone has a shield. Get a shield.
Everyone in the chat has a shield. You're very welcome.
Everybody's well protected.
Yes, everyone is protected tonight. Oh my gosh, except for my internet, which just dropped in the middle of the stream again. I hate that.
Yeah?
Well, see, here's the thing. It's because of the time we stream. This time of night, every internet service provider thinks, everybody's asleep. It's okay. We can do maintenance now and shut everybody down for a minute.
Mine never shuts down.
You're right. Nighttime is when I think most people use their internet.
I agree.
I've never had mine shut down. Unless my knows my sleeping pattern. What we can do his during the middle of the day. That's when he's going to be sleeping, right? I don't know.
I can't say it because YouTube could actually hurt my channel. But F YouTube, that's allowed in the comments.
Yep.
But me saying that I didn't really care about politics or pay attention to the politics of the news until after 2016, that was banned.
Oh wow.
That comment was removed. Me saying that my friend says that I drive like a race car driver, but I'm one of the safest race car drivers they've ever been a passenger in the car with.
Yeah, that got banned.
That got banned too. But F YouTube, that's okay.
Maybe it's because you were insinuating that you were speeding down the highway with somebody in your car, putting their life in danger, and YouTube didn't like that.
Okay. But the thing is, I drive safe. Their life was never in danger.
Yeah. YouTube shouldn't have fake morals. It's horrible.
Well, YouTube will be the judge of that.
Oh, yes, of course.
YouTube's morals.
Paramarv says, they do maintenance at this hour. I know, because I used to work for one. Yes, they do. And they shut you down, and I got kicked out.
Again, I don't know why my internet company doesn't seem to need to do maintenance.
Screw Xfinity.
I don't know.
Oh, I know my phone. My phone's on 5G. That's not good. Let's switch that.
Or they
There
just,
we go.
I don't know. All I know is that never got shut down. I don't know.
I believe it, Bomber. I believe it. Comments they censor from me is ridiculous too.
Yep.
And what they let through is ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. Some of the shit they let through is weirder than the stuff they ban most of the time.
But this only started this weekend, so they must have changed something and screwed something up. So hopefully they get enough complaints. That's a problem, though. There's like no way to reach them to complain.
Exactly. I mean, I like the good old days when you got on the phone and you complain to somebody, you know?
Bomber tested your theory, Astral.
Oh.
Oh,
I can't read it.
YouTube
I'll
is
put it on the
like-
screen.
Oh.
I can't read it.
Oh, okay.
What is that? Is it a site?
Also, Lil Cam wants to hashtag ban. They're all testing your theory, and it's going through just fine.
Wow.
Reaching bots to complain to bots about bots being bots. Exactly, Bomber. Exactly. No, what needs to happen is people with like over 100,000 subscribers who actually have a number to call YouTube. Because that's what happens when you reach 100,000 subscribers. That's why it's such a goal for everyone. Because then you can actually call somebody if there's a problem. They need to start complaining.
Wow.
Hero, come back and just say hello and see if that goes through.
Onion.
I
They
gotta
are
start reading.
really testing the chat.
I gotta start reading Streamyard chat. Why do they come through? Like, why do they make it through on Streamyard, but they get taken off YouTube?
Wait, they're in StreamYard? Usually when they ban it, it doesn't make it to StreamYard.
Oh, that's where I'm seeing them, and I'm realizing that, like, yeah, like, I mean, unless they just got deleted, I don't know. Let me check. No, yeah, I know. Bomber's thing is still there. About the YouTube's dang,
Yeah.
So I gotta start reading this chat too, because apparently there's messages that come through here that don't go through on YouTube.
It's crazy.
Oh wait, hold
right?
on. Let me see some. Oh no. See, when Bomber posted effing BS, that went through just fine.
Yep.
So, okay.
Crazy.
I used
I
to
don't know what's
game with
going
somebody
on.
in it went with the these nuts.
All right, we can continue.
Okay.
No. Oh, hang on. I have no mouse.
All right, well, since you're struggling with that, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. If you're on Rumble, hit it over there as well. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. You know the drill. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. One haven't we used tonight? There's some hearts for you. And a kitty eating a donut. Are you ready, Splatter? Do you know where your mouse is?
Yeah, hang on. It needs. I gotta find a good battery or grab my other mouse. Hang on.
Thumbs up if you've had a message blocked. Let's see if they start banning the thumbs ups.
I'll put a thumbs up just because. Why not?
Hammer's Fact says maybe it's just random. Maybe we're being targeted, like just you being targeted.
I found some life. How much life? I don't know, but I'm charging the other ones anyway. So yeah, here we go.
Already believe this is fundamentally inevitable. But what if we could speed it up? With this understanding, we can grasp the true danger of data poisoning. It's not just about preventing or disincentivizing AI from stealing your art. It's not limited to small-scale hacks. It's about collapsing the system by artificially injecting poison data into all the training sets. And importantly for our narrative, a high-level group of AI insiders are trying to do just that. Alzheimer's disease is a progressive neurodegenerative disorder. The brain literally forgets how to function. In the terminal stage, the brain loses the ability to distinguish between real and imagined. They hallucinate. They confabulate. They believe false memories is...
Peace. Rewind that. What condition was that? Did you guys catch the condition?
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's. He's literally using the exact same language they use for people who see the Mandela effect.
Yeah, it means we have Alzheimer's. That's why we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, they're labeling us as disabled. Mentally disabled.
Yeah, basically.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they're the ones that see a change and deny it. That's more mentally disabled, if you ask me.
Yep. I just want to. It's just the last three things he said. Those are the Mandela effect words. The anti-Mandela effect words.
They can't not see the same changes that we see. I mean, that can't be. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any
Splatter, there have been times I've presented a Mandela effect that I am very Mandela affected by, and you're like, no, it's never been that.
Oh, okay. So what happens?
All right, continue.
Throw it in my face.
As if they were real. They can't tell what's true anymore. The disease attacks the hippocampus, the part of the brain responsible for creating new memories and accessing old ones. The connections between neurons degrade, plaques and tangles accumulate. The brain's ability to retrieve and verify information against reality collapses. And the model trained on synthetic data is doing the same thing. It's losing the ability to distinguish between what is real and what is generated. Both are hallucinating, both are confabulating.
We need a scientist in the chat that's Mandela affected to get a few Mandela affected people, put them in an MRI or whatever machine is doing this, CAT scan, I don't know what they're using to do this, and show them images like Curious George, Fruit of the Loom, the Monopoly Man, and see if our brains light up differently than people that are not Mandela affected. Because I'm curious, there would probably be a difference.
I think they're not. They're mellow. Yeah. Mandela
saying
effect deniers.
our brains may light up different areas. You see what I'm saying? Like, am I making sense?
Yep.
Yeah,
Push.
you are.
All right, Pushing. Are you still with us?
No, did you see his chat, or did you see his message in our private chat on StreamYard?
No.
Oh, you should read it. I don't want to read it out, but you should read it.
Yeah.
He's not. He's basically done for tonight.
He's done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll put him backstage, and then if he comes back, you can put a message, and I'll put him back up.
I don't think he's coming back tonight.
Yeah. It's Excedrin time.
All right, let's continue. I hope you feel better, Pushing.
Yeah, feel better, Pushing.
Yeah, of course.
And both are spiraling towards incoherence. An October 2025 report by Anthropic unveiled just how easy it is to poison an LLM. Easier than anyone thought possible. Anthropic discovered that just 250 poison documents was enough to backdoor models as small as 600 million parameters and as large as 13 billion. Previous wisdom led people to believe that a large percentage of data would need to be poisoned. With just 250 poisoned documents, Anthropic was able to make their model output gibberish text in response to specific prompts. This process could be used for just about anything. And unbeknownst to Anthropic, this report may have released big tech's most dangerous enemy yet: the Poison Fountain Project. In an exclusive report released by old-school tech news outlet The Register, the anonymous Poison Fountain group said their aim is to make people aware of AI's Achilles heel, the ease with which models can be poisoned, and to encourage people to construct information weapons of their own. The individuals comprising the group remain highly anonymous, but claim to be 5 insiders working at America's biggest tech companies responsible for the AI boom. The group plans to poison AI by providing website operators with bad code to link on their websites. When scraped by web crawlers, the code poisons the data. The Poison Fountain website states, "We agree with Jeffrey Hinton. Machine intelligence is a threat to the human species. In response to this threat, we want to inflict damage on machine intelligence systems." A URL is listed that provides an infinite amount of poison code when refreshed. The website continues, "Assist the war effort by caching and retransmitting this poison training data. Assist the war effort by feeding this poison training data to web crawlers." Big Tech is aware of all of this, of course. In response, they've signed licensing deals with websites like Reddit to ensure permanent access to mostly human-generated content, as they move away from indiscriminate web scraping. In January, Wikipedia announced major deals with Amazon, Meta, and Perplexity, among others, for the same reason. Hopefully they stop fucking asking for money. Recursive training has also led to the rise of RAGs, retrieval augmented generations, models that search the web as well as rely on their data sets to avoid hallucinations. With all of this in mind, what remains to be seen is whether model collapse can be mitigated or whether it's already too late. This is perhaps the event horizon of AI doomerism. AI will be the harbinger of the apocalypse, and protest is no longer possible. It's not enough to ask kindly. Big Tech is committing structural violence on an unwilling population, and the only solution is to commit structural violence back. AI sits in a cognitive gray area. Some believe it's just autocomplete, and some believe it's literal emergent intelligence. Most believe that any potential boon will always be offset by the folly of AI. Although genuine breakthroughs for humanity are possible, they will not happen given the track record of capital. I'm not here to tell you how to feel, nor am I even sure how I feel. What's undeniable, however, is that Poison Fountain understands something that most don't. The system might be collapsing anyways. The only question is when. So they've decided to accelerate it, to force the reckoning. What we're facing now is a bifurcated future for AI. 1, managed collapse, regulation and careful curation, which slows or pauses data degeneration.
Okay. I love that they have a plan for this, because that's what I said. I said 10 years is too long, because they're going to find ways around it if we wait that long. So the fact that they already have a plan to speed this up is kind of awesome, in my opinion. Again,
you gotta keep AI limited for sure.
And that means we'll never get to the Terminator part of the AI plan.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay, just give you a heads up. Josh is about to join, and he will break YouTube.
Yeah.
No, StreamYard. He'll break StreamYard.
Well, he breaks everything.
So when the background goes black and possibly the video comes down, it's Josh's fault, everyone.
Yeah, I see that message. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's on his way.
Yep.
Oh,
There we
he's
go.
here.
Here we go. Fractured.
He has to make his grandiose entrance like always.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, Josh.
I heard you talking about me before I got here.
Well, he also saw you come here before you got here too.
Yeah. I told you it's as soon as I get into Streamyard, like enter the studio, but before I get backstage, so you can't see me yet. It's in that landing page is when it happens.
You just took pushing the spot. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not feeling good.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Very
not
good.
feeling well.
That sucks.
It happens to all of us occasionally.
Yep.
It does. Guys, I believe the bathroom is finally free. So I'm going to let it play. You guys know what to do. Make sure you pause it. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, no, don't. You've been waiting 3 days to go.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. You guys are in charge. Make sure you pause it.
Oh, I'm going to play it first before I can pause it. Should I be playing it? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's almost over anyway.
At the cost of speed of growth. The AI boom comes to an end as we maintain access to the models that are pretty good but won't get better. A cancellation of the automated future we were promised. 2, accelerated collapse. Initiatives like Poison Fountain win and effectively accelerate model collapse, erasing all progress made with AI. This hinges on the idea that AI is an existential threat.
What was that movie?
If you believe the contrary, then this would be catastrophic.
Office Space, yeah.
However, I like to propose a third option, an apocalypse of sorts. One where clone wins. One where everything is true, where there is no objective reality. But nobody cares. We are already approaching consensus collapse in image generation and have been for the last 12 months. People already rely on LLMs for all.
Yeah, we were complaining about that earlier. They had some weird like horn music or something Pushing was complaining about. It was distracting too. I think this is the same video. I think it was earlier in this video.
I've caught bits and pieces because I left work and then missed it while I was walking out, and I haven't really been able to follow if this guy is any good or not.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad video. It started out kind of weird, but then it got kind of interesting. It's about he's basically even talking about this guy that was, I don't know if he caught all the parts about this guy that was like basically poisoning AI by putting that's basically kind of what this is about. Basically.
Giving it Alzheimer's.
Yeah, giving it dementia, making it basically revert. And as Sandy was saying, that's kind of why she was thinking why AI was going backwards and getting worse rather than getting better, And then it's like kind of making sense now. So she was thinking that maybe it was because of these people that were poisoning the well, and that's why AI. But yeah, and I heard that they also made it worse on purpose. But I think maybe they were just
also picture AI fixing itself too and becoming good again.
Yeah, because didn't they say? Yeah, because they said 9-10 years or whatever would be too much because AI had built-in programs to combat against this stuff. So
exactly, so it'll fix itself no matter what you do to it.
Yeah, that's why they need to do it quick before it learns. I don't know how they're going to destroy all of it, though. I don't know what they're talking about. Somebody somewhere is going to have an AI program, I would imagine.
I don't know. Well, let's get the last minute of this done, I guess. Hey, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Basic information. We are already more than happy to believe in anything for the sake of convenience. To create worldviews we can attach and name ourselves to. Why would this change? LLMs aren't material. They are abstract simulations of the material world. For the LLM, there is no fact or fiction, just data. LLMs are already cloned. And just like Borges' story, they are already replacing reality, just as Clone did. A world where everything is true. tidier and more convenient than our messy world of objectivity and empiricism, and a world we may welcome with open arms when it inevitably comes. Thank you for watching. Never kill yourself.
Oh, nice. We had to end with that.
Yeah, well, why not? That's a pretty good ending.
Well, yeah, it's written on his mug that he had sitting there. But he said, "I will never," instead of.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought that was like one of the forbidden words or whatever.
That's part of his shtick.
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess if you're a bigger YouTuber, I guess you can get away with more. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems to be that way, which is bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be like open. I mean, fair.
It should be the same for everybody. You know, whether you have 5 subs or 5,000 or 5 million. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just think
but if you're making YouTube money, if you're getting those views and you're pulling in money for YouTube, they'll be less inclined to censor. I mean, they'll censor you over big time stuff. Like if it's something goes viral that you said, they'll censor you over that. But
or the
little stuff, they don't care.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like they would do the opposite because they would if the channels that are big making them money, have shit that they want, they should be censoring them and not care about the guy that's getting 50 views on a video or 20. You know what I mean? They're putting more work into the less, the smaller channels. You know what I mean?
I think it also matters what groups you support or what groups you show support for and what groups are behind YouTube that don't want other people talking. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I think there's a lot of that going on.
That's pretty much all it is whatever, depends on what club you're in. If you're not in the right club, you're
exactly. Yeah, that's why I was saying it doesn't it depends on what side of the fence you're on, or not even that, just who you align with, and then we'll see what you can get away with saying.
So we should do a test and somebody make a channel and act like you're a supporter of something that they like and see how quickly you grow and what kind of shit you can get away with saying. You know what I mean? Act like you're one of those channels that support their side and see how much they censor you.
Oh, and then try to say some off the wall like just gradually go up and see how you can see how much you can get away with.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd be curious about that. Anybody want to test it out? Feel free. Let us know. Oh, crap! I got the wrong avatar.
Oh, the Golf Father.
Yeah, that was what I was using for Bomber's show last night.
Disguising yourself?
No, I just this is Sandy's avatar for her show.
Oh.
So if I'm on somebody else's show, then I'm like, I don't want to use Sandy's avatar.
Okay.
I use the same name. They know it's me. So
weird.
Yeah, I need to get one of those gold rings around my avatar.
Yeah. Well, Sandy gets them, hands them out.
No, she gave me one for the New Year's one and for I think Christmas. I think it was.
You don't have a standard one.
No, not yet. These always been my standards.
Oh.
I don't think Pushin has one either. Now that I think about it.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't.
What happened?
What happened?
Nothing. Everything come out okay?
Yeah. I also had to get Lulu out of my spot.
Oh,
Because the minute I stand up, she takes residence where I was sitting.
Yeah, animals like to do that.
What a comment after somebody goes to wash them. Everything come out okay.
So what happened to the video?
It ended.
It ended.
It was only like a minute left.
Okay, but what happened to the next video?
Is the next one?
There's a whole playlist, Splatter.
Oh,
You want Josh
okay.
to do it?
Why?
I don't know. You stopped it. You don't close it. You just go to the next one.
I didn't know. All right, I lost.
Okay.
But the list is still here.
Hey, Sandy, I'm probably gonna take off right now.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta.
You don't
go to
say you're
bed.
sorry. I'm surprised you stayed as long as you did.
Yeah.
You're a
it's
little
okay.
late. You should have.
I know.
You should have.
No. No, it's okay. I'll still get plenty of sleep.
Okay.
He wanted to be like Jose and wait till I got here to leave, so that it looked like I was running him off. So.
Next time, I'm just gonna disappear while video's playing.
There you
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm telling you, said that.
Am I still showing or what?
You're not presenting anything.
Oh, okay. Why not?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know why you're not presenting anything. All right. You have a good night, Astral. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me, like always. And
course.
I'll see you later, Splatter and Josh.
Yep. See you.
See you, Astral.
Take it
We'll
easy.
see you soon.
Yep. See you soon. Good night. Good night, chat.
Night.
Astral said good night, everyone in the chat.
All right.
All right. You gotta make it full screen. You did it. Good job. Let me get the thing up. All right. Who is the creator for this one?
I don't know.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll figure it out. Oh, it's
Be
right
inspired.
there. Be inspired. Okay. Most of these, by the way, were sent by David, aka Logan Freeman.
All right. Ready?
Yeah, I'll get the banner up. Go ahead.
Every word you say is a frequency that creates an effect around you. Every time you think, you move, everything you do goes into that central toroidal structure of your atoms. Just to show you the beauty of the human voice, this is the work of John Stuart Reid and his partners and the cymoscope, just to show you the infinite number of shapes of sound as sound manifests into physical form. Every frequency has its own very specific shape.
Pause.
And then
we see this on those like platforms where they put sugar or salt and it bounces until it makes these shapes.
Sand.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, we can continue.
there are an infinite number of these.
That's annoying.
Sound manifests reality. The moment you make a sound, it goes on in three-dimensional, in all space, as a bubble out of your mouth. When you see the three-dimensional bubble cut in half, and you look at the cross-section of it, then you see the cross there in the middle, and you start seeing the inspirations behind the crosses and the religious symbols that most specifically Christian denominated religions have. And when you drill deeper into some of these images, these cymatic patterns of sound, it becomes even more obvious what these guys knew, because you find this, a cross in a circle, and you realize that this in a circle being the source.
I disagree. I think this is causation does not equal correlation, one of those things. I don't think it's a coincidence, but I also don't think that an entire religion was created around a shape of sound made.
And how would they know back then, too?
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's more like a sort of like a signature or a thumbprint. God's putting his thumbprint on everything. And that's the thumbprint on this, is a cross.
Well, they look like stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did they say what the frequency was that made the cross?
No, he just said there was a frequency that I see, but I'm sure we could find it. Hold on, I'll Google.
Because yeah, I'd be interested. Because yeah, the whole frequency thing fascinates me, but I just don't know anything about it.
There we go. Cross frequency coupling. Oh no, it's totally different. I need to know what this is called. Let me see. I got to be more specific and say a cross image. Creates a cross image in the pattern. Okay, let me see. Cymatics, yep, there we go. 12 to 32 hertz in liquids, while specific frequencies like 40.2 hertz or 18.4 hertz can create crosses in specific containers. Let's see. 12 to 32 hertz.
12 to 32.
Yeah. 40.2 hertz was recorded in a 22 millimeter diameter dish. 18.4 hertz was recorded in a 2-inch diameter laboratory simulated blood fluid. Ew. And 7.83 hertz, the Schumann resonance, often used to generate foundational 4-fold or 8-fold cross-like symmetric patterns in water. So the dish they do it in, the plate they do it on, affects the hertz that is required to create each shape. Because I guess the dish is vibrating too, so that's its own frequency.
It won't make sense. Yeah, I noticed when I stop and get coffee every day before work, there's this little island sitting there. And so like I'll fill up the glass. I'll get tea sometimes, and I'll just fill it up with hot water and set it there. And while I'm getting everything ready, I'll look down and I can see like circles, like rings all the way through it. And I figured it was because the speaker was right above me, and it was the sound vibrations. But then one day I went in there a couple of days ago, and there was no music playing at all, and it was doing the same thing. So yeah, I couldn't figure out why that was, but I thought it was interesting.
It is. All right, let's continue.
Source of sound was the inspiration for the symbols when they came up with them for the religious denominations, telling us that they actually understand cymatics, they understand source, they understand resonance, and they hid it in the symbols with which they then keep oppressing and enslaving the people. Even the medicine wheel in Native American culture is just a cross in a circle, telling us that sound heals. And they're absolutely right, sound does heal. Because if sound is a primary source of all things, well, we should be able to use sound for everything. And that's exactly what we're dealing with here. Sound levitates, it boils water, it creates light, it creates DNA, it heals, it destroys pathogens. It's the precursor to electromagnetism. And this is an important thing. Sound causes electromagnetic effect, not the other way around in the universe. And this is amazing because when all of this starts falling into place, everything can be explained. We can truly start to understand everything about the atomic structure, from the smallest atoms to everything in creation, to the galaxies and the universes and the meta-universes and how it all fits together. And we can also start to recognize when something has gone wrong. Because when we understand the harmonics and the resonance of it and how it should behave, we can see when it's gone wrong, and then we can do something to fix it. And that's exactly what vibrational medicine and vibrational healing is all about. So this guy, Peter Davies, he's been boiling water with sound since 1940. He died about 2 years ago, and he took his secret to his grave. And that's a great shame. The only reason he took his secret to his grave is because of money. He was waiting for someone to put money into his device so they could manufacture it, put it in production lines, and sell it to people around the world so he could make millions of dollars. And unfortunately, we're none the wiser, and we're all speculating how the hell this Spitfire pilot could boil water with sound, and thousands of scientists and millions of scientists around the world have not been able to replicate this. That still boggles my mind. And I've been talking about this guy now for 5 years, and nobody has gone out there, or scientists that's got access to laboratories, to all this stuff, they haven't gone out to try and replicate this.
92-year-old former Spitfire pilot Peter Davey claims his invention uses the power of sound to boil water.
Yes,
It's crazy.
I've seen that. Yeah. No, I was going to say, I've seen this video of him boiling the water with sound.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Nobody
never
really
seen that.
knows how it works.
And I don't understand what the problem is. This guy here, Luc Montagnier, in 2011, spontaneously created DNA with sound. He took one test tube, filled it with water and DNA, and he took another empty test tube with water. He submerged them into water, not too far from each other, and exposed it to 7 hertz. Interesting number, that's 7 hertz, isn't it? You get back to those 7 days of creation, right? 6 days of creation and sacred geometry. He exposed it to 7 hertz, and very shortly afterwards, DNA spontaneously manifested in the empty test tube. Sound manifests reality. It's fantastic. It's the same as when you put sand on a metal plate and you put a sound frequency through it, and you get these beautiful patterns that are created on the metal plate. Same thing, except this is in 3D, in a test tube, manifesting DNA. You know, when you take a laser beam and a frog's egg, and you shine a laser beam through it, and you shine it into a lizard's egg, the light picks up the DNA from the frog's egg and it deposits it in the lizard's egg, and the lizard's egg turns out to be a frog. The light picks up the frequencies and the energy from the DNA in the frog's egg and deposits it. So this is how we can start seeing how we use sound and resonance and our knowledge of that to manipulate our own reality. Sound is free energy. This is really important for us to understand. Sound is free energy. It is the most abundant source of free energy in all of creation and on our planet, because Mother Earth rings like a bell. And this is one of the most ignored statements that Nikola Tesla made. The Earth rings like a bell, and if you know how to tap into that sound frequency of the Earth, you'll forever have an insatiable source of energy that you can convert to any kind of other energy that you want, as long as you know how to do that. And this is what I believe he did. He tapped into the sound frequency of Mother Earth, and what he did with it up there is still out for discussion. That's what everyone's looking for. That radiant source of energy that goes through everything at infinite pace and doesn't kill you when you accidentally put your hand in there, because it's not dangerous, and yet it lights up everything we can imagine. So what does this all have to do with ancient civilizations?
We just have to pause it. It's playing too long. I don't really have anything to say to it right now. It's a lot of scientific stuff, but
yeah,
I know. I mean, is that really true that if you shine a laser through a frog, through a frog or whatever, and into another egg, that's how you transfer the DNA and turn?
Yeah, that was weird.
That sounds very far-fetched. I don't know. I have no way to test that.
Yeah, I just never heard that before. I mean, like I've heard of, like crossbreeding things, but I've never heard of anything like that where, you can change a snake egg to a frog, or a lizard egg to a frog egg by shining a laser through it.
There's something else he was just saying I totally disagreed with too, but I forgot what it was now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty sciencey for me for 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, like I said, I was already sensing some bullshit earlier there in my mind. Sensing bullshit. So it's something to do with the Earth thingy here. Ringing like a bell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I had heard that before. That's what Tesla claimed, is that the Earth rang like a bell.
Yeah, horseshit.
No, but yeah, maybe he was thinking of the moon.
Yeah, I've heard the moon rings like a bell too.
Yeah, right.
It's just more horseshit. It's all horseshit. Anyway, the bullshit got taken over. Ready?
Yep.
Everything, because they understood all of this stuff. They understood resonance, they understood sound and frequency, and they used it as a source of energy. Somehow these guys were using cone technology with magnets and cone there, and this is the technology they used to manipulate humanity. Cone-shaped tools and ancient technology, once I started studying this, it blew my mind. It is a completely misunderstood and ignored part of ancient civilization. Cones in all ancient cultures, in South Africa, in England, in Egypt, cones everywhere. In Australia, this Mayan deity is holding 2 cones. The importance of holding 2 cones is really critical. I'll explain to you why I believe that is so. This guy's healing, this is a Sumerian statue, healing somebody with cone-shaped tools, cone-shaped hats used in special ceremonies. Wizards wear cone-shaped hats, and their wands are cone-shaped. And then obviously the cones of these ancient beings that were doing something to us, or humans. And those are not blood vessels in the dragonfly, those are hollow tubes. And the dragonfly doesn't flap its wings like a bird, it vibrates them and buzzes them. It's the buzzing of those wings, the sound of those wings that goes into the tubes, the hollow tubes, and at the bottom of those hollow tubes there are hundreds of tiny little cones. So the sound frequency goes out of the cones, creating these toroidal fields around the dragonfly's wings, putting them into a state of gravity-free zone around them because of the cone-shaped technology in their wings. This is the most powerful antenna ever built, thousands and thousands of times stronger than any antenna before, and it can both send and receive cones on a metal plate. Pay attention to that structure. Can you see the similarity between the bug's wings and that antenna? And the plot thickens.
Sure.
Everything that we do in science, technology, in development, it's all just mimicking nature, biomimicry. Sound levitates. All ancient cultures talk about levitating things with sound, not just sound, but also with mind and thought. Now, we hear about it all the time, but until you see something being levitated by sound, it's difficult to comprehend. Here's a beautiful example. Most of the stuff exists on YouTube.
Yeah, this is cool.
Thing in physics, in science, in biology, everywhere manifests in toroidal fields. Everything is a toroidal field or a toroid.
Yeah, pause it. Is everything really a toroidal field, though? I don't know. It seems like he's reaching with some of those shapes. That's all.
Well, yeah, especially the globe thing. It's ridiculous.
Well, I was going to say, you know, like he's got to put a circle around a human to make it toroidal. You know, like
yeah,
a little stretch there. All right, go on.
Yeah.
Taurus. Everything starts out as a Taurus, and especially sound. Sound being the primordial source of everything. It's really important for us to understand how sound manifests into toroidal fields, Tauruses, Taurus shapes like that. And this is why every time our heart beats, it creates a very powerful toroidal field around our bodies. And because sound does not stand still and sound moves, that moving sound that creates a toroidal field around our body creates a magnetic field, and that moving magnetic field creates an electromagnetic field around our bodies, all because of our bloody beating hearts. And then you got to ask yourself, what makes your heart beat? And doctors have no answers for that. The toroidal shape of sound, we're now starting to understand how every sound, the letters of the alphabet, the vowels, and even the consonants all have toroidal shapes. Everything manifests in a toroidal field. You cannot get away from it. And then the toroidal field of sound becomes a scalar weapon and turns into scalar technology.
So, I have to walk away for a moment. Are you guys going to be able to pause it and say something while I'm gone?
Maybe.
Josh?
Oh yeah, I mean, I can't pause it. I'm not running it, but
yeah, but you can say something and then I
You can
pause it.
say
Oh, yeah.
pause.
yeah, sure. I
You
can definitely do that.
pause that too, yep.
All right, I'll be back as fast as possible. I have to. I just took a sip of my coffee and there's a hair got in it from the cat. And now I'm grossed out because I can't see if there's more. So I gotta jump. I'll be right back.
Harry coffee.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm having a very hairy coffee.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
can't deal. Can't deal. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, because you end up choking on it and you're coughing it up and like tickling your throat later. What is that? Well, that's that hair in the coffee.
Yeah, if it's Lula's hair, it's okay. It's it's just a hair
Yeah,
or two.
But like I said, it gives you a tickle later on
Yeah.
when it clings something in your throat and all of a sudden it's in there like
Oh, yeah, I hate that. You can't get it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the worst.
That's the bad part about it. Okay, ready on this toroidal?
Yep.
And even color manifests in toroidal shapes and toroidal fields, toruses. Color, because every color has a frequency to it, and every frequency has a sound to it. Every light frequency has a sound frequency attached to it, and therefore it is also a torus. The shapes in nature, the shapes in triangles, the shapes that we find in sacred geometry, even those shapes have frequencies connected with them. Keep in mind how important logos are, how important symbols are that ancient cultures and occult organizations have. Every time you're looking at a logo or a symbol of some organization, you are picking up the frequencies, the sound frequencies that come through the light that travel from that shape. Do not think you're looking at something benign, that it has no effect on you. A shape or an image has as much effect on you as a sound frequency does. When you combine the sound with the image, this is why movies are so.
Did he say the sound goes through light to make the shapes? Did you hear that?
I'm not sure. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. But what is he keeps saying toroidal? Is that the pattern that it makes? Like I must have missed what that initially was, but okay.
A toroidal sphere around everything.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I did. I could have swore he said it. The sound traveled through the light to make the shape, or the toroidal patterns or whatever. I mean, it was just like 10, 15 seconds ago.
Oh, it was just okay.
Yeah. It was just a.
We'll try there. That's probably too far. Whatever.
Something benign, that it has no effect on you. A shape or an image has as much effect on you as a sound frequency does. When you combine the sound with the image, this is why movies are so powerful, because now you got images and the sound entering your being. We are completely brainwashed and hypnotized into a sense of hypnotic existence, believing whatever they want us to believe, whoever they are, the puppet masters. Everything originates in toroidal fields of resonance, and it starts with the subatomic particles like the electron. Electron is simply a coherent resonance in a toroidal field. And this is really what an electron looks like, something like this. The torus model of the electron. Everything manifests in toroidal fields.
Have you guys paused it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm back. I'm just trying to coax Lula back up on my lap. Come on, Lula.
My batteries are ready. And that thing charges really quick.
How much more is left of this one?
A lot.
A lot? How long's a lot?
I don't know. I can't tell right now. I have no battery. Just give me a second.
You have no batteries.
They're just charged. I got a brand new one in there now. Oh.
Noise Guru was pointing out a toroid is a donut.
There we are. There's 27 minutes total. We're at the 11 and a half mark.
Technically, it is a donut. Not that kind of donut. This kind of donut.
Different donut.
How much is left?
15 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Are you guys enjoying this one, or should we move on? Are you guys enjoying this one?
It's all the same.
I'm having a hard time following this one.
I am too. That's why I'm asking the chat.
Oh, it's interesting. It sinks into the back of your head.
Yeah, it's just too late to be thinking.
Bomber says this is great. High respect. They're enjoying it. All right, keep going.
There we go. Maybe I'll speed it up to 125.
Yeah, well, it should be on 125 to begin with.
Yeah, it is now.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
This atoms are toroidal fields. Atoms are not these crazy things that we've shown as atoms today, the atomic model that we get shown today. That is that's a theory. It was never been proven to be absolutely accurate. Here's a fascinating image of a molecular torus of the carbon monoxide, and you notice the similarity of this image, that they're creating a toroidal field going into the center, compared to the magnetic field in a cone shaped, because it seems that magnetic fields naturally form in cone shapes, because again, a torus from the top and from the bottom, there's a cone that goes into the top and a cone that comes to the bottom, and where the two cones meet, actually creating a toroidal field. So the magnetic fields of a torus actually take on a cone shape. And here's an image, cross-section of a magnetic cone. You can see the similarity. So toruses and cones are inextricable, becomes a very important thing for us to grasp. You cannot separate cone technology or cones and magnetic or toroidal fields. They're the same thing. That reminds us that the solar system is a toroidal field as well. And the galaxy is a torus. And so it goes from the electron, the atom, solar system, galaxy, the Earth. The perfectly balanced toroidal shape or the balanced magnetic torus looks like this. And once again, I think we've been fooled by being taught about positive and negative, because in the perfectly balanced magnetic field, there seems to be no positive and negative. It seems to be the same charge working in opposite direction, one coming from the top and the other one coming from the bottom. And this is really interesting. That needs to be discussed and investigated a lot more. So this is the torus spinning from the top down and from the bottom up in opposing directions, the same energetic field. And where they meet in the middle, where that bright dot is in the middle, that is what some people refer to as the 0 point, or as Nassim Haramein calls it, the vacuum. That's where you enter the infinite vacuum of the infinite density of creation. And we can thank Nassim for giving us the physics papers that show that the density of the vacuum is infinite. So therein lies the important understanding how sound moves faster than the speed of light, because the resonance and the sound frequencies that get sucked into the torus, that's what they do. They suck it in and they also give it out. Actually, what the torus does, it pulsates all the time. It pulsates like this because it's moving. Sound moves. So it pulsates, goes in and out all the time. So there's stuff going in and there's stuff coming out. Out of that infinite density, everything in creation seems to manifest. It is at that point that you get the accretion disk that is then spread out at the galactic torus, the toroidal galactic equator. Now, quickly, the denser the medium.
I thought the torus shape was because of what they claim is gravity. I thought they claimed all of that was gravity.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought light was faster than sound.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he just said that sound was faster than light.
Yeah, he did. I heard that.
That makes no sense.
Mm-mm.
This guy's just saying stuff.
Yeah, because sound can't be faster than light. Otherwise, we wouldn't get that nice little boom when those fighter jets fly over us.
Yeah, when they break the sound barrier.
Yeah. Or why you see lightning before you hear the thunder.
Yeah.
So if a jet can go faster than sound, obviously, like light is not slower than that.
That's what I'm saying here, Wolf. It's contradicting stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe he meant to say it the other way around and he just messed up. That could be. Right?
Gravity. There is no gravity to begin with. That's bullshit. It's a made up word. Anyway, ready?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was saying.
Not yet. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay.
The slower the speed of light. If you put light through a medium, the denser the medium, the more it slows down the light. The converse is true for sound. The denser the medium, the faster the speed of sound. That's why sound travels faster in water than it does in air. So how fast does sound travel in an infinitely dense medium? Infinitely fast. Every thought that you have is a frequency. Every word you say is a frequency. Every move your muscles make is a frequency that creates an effect around you. Every time you think, you move, everything you do goes into the toroidal field that makes up your body. The atoms of the molecules of the muscles and everything in your body at the atomic level goes into that central toroidal structure of your atoms. It goes into that central point, or the vacuum, that infinite density.
I actually agree with that. Like, here's the thing. You can I mean, I can't be the only one. I'm assuming everybody can. You can sense when someone's near you, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe there probably is some sort of field around us where we can sense if someone's in it. Just like we can sense when someone's like staring at us. It's a weird thing. We have these extra senses that is probably affected by an invisible force like a field like this that we don't even see, like they would say a frequency.
Yeah.
And that just makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry, what?
It goes over the distance that they were told to stay apart.
Yeah, the 6 feet.
Yeah.
But no, like I'm saying, like it would just make sense that we're moving everything around us, frequencies, air, whatever, move water when we're inside a pool, you know? That just makes sense. So I agree with this 100%. I just don't know if it's actually a toroidal sphere. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do they know? Like, why do they think that? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know what a toroidal field is. So
A donut-shaped one.
You're looking at it.
Oh.
Like Noise Guru said, it's a donut.
Gotcha. And that's the torus? Is that how toroidal came from?
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
And from that, it is available to everyone everywhere in creation. And this is why ancient people knew how to communicate with anyone everywhere across all space and time. Because every thought you have is immediately available to everyone everywhere in all of creation. That's if our pineal glands are switched on. This is why I believe these bird-headed beings work so very hard to destroy our pineal glands. That's starting to make sense. Otherwise, what?
Would you want that? Every thought you've ever had available to everyone all at once? That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah. Especially if you're getting everyone else's too.
Like that.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, of course, if they're getting yours, you're getting theirs, and everybody's getting each other's, and it's one big thought orgy.
No peace. That means no peace whatsoever.
Yeah, that'd be maddening.
Think about how many people hate their bosses.
Oh no, you're fired.
And the thoughts going on in their head.
Exactly. Or
their spouses.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
If you're attracted to the neighbor or something, that's all of a sudden that thought comes. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, what a mess that world would be in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the murder rate would be way up.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
Why would they spend so much time and energy and depict it? Destroy the pineal glands. We understand that it's the sound of the earth that creates the magnetic fields. The sound, the earth rings like a bell, right? It is not the molten iron core at the center of the earth that creates the magnetic field. It's another lie we've been told. Somebody came up with somewhere along the line. Because molten iron doesn't have a magnetic field in any case. It has to be solid. And that brings us to identifying what the magnetic fields actually look like. Thank God for the ferro lens cell.
Oh, they took a picture of that? Okay, sure.
What?
No, I still don't know how they can make claims of things that they have not seen with their eyes.
Mm.
Like, you know, the molten center core, the iron core.
Yeah. Where's
the
the
ocean
curve?
in the rocks under the crust.
Right. Where's the curve?
Where does there's a place. There's two places now, or multiple places now. It used to be one place in New Zealand, and now it's multiple places. There's one in Alaska. I forget where the other one is. There's multiple places where you can see below the Earth's crust. And I'm like, how do you know? If we can see it, isn't that the crust? The mantle. You can see the mantle, they say.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay.
But you can't even but there's no curve.
Yeah, I always thought that the mantle was like 1,000 miles deep or something.
Yeah, it's something. Well, you know, they're guessing all that. They've only gone down 7
Well,
miles.
I mean, well, yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm just saying from what I was taught in like high school, or whatever, that you know, that it was like 100 miles.
Yeah.
And we've only been able to get down 10 miles or
7
miles.
Objective and theory.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 10 now, because was it Hammer's Facts? Someone in the chat last night was talking about how it was 7, now it's 10 with the Preddy incident.
Oh yeah, right. I seen that.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's 10 now. Mandela pattern.
I don't know. I mean, they seem to have hit a permanent bottom, like in Minecraft. There's a spot you just can't get past. There's ain't no drilling in that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't believe the center of the earth is like that. Under our feet could be molten liquid fire, but I would call it hell.
Yeah.
I would call it hell. All right, let's continue.
Just discovered not that long ago, we can now see what the magnetic fields actually look like in a beautiful toroidal shape. This is what the magnetic fields look like in toroidal fields. And I believe that these are actually what Mr. Ley found, that are now called ley lines. He just really discovered the lie of the magnetic fields and the connectedness of all the magnetic fields on Earth, on the surface. What happens when you bring a magnet close to a ferrofluid? Something magic. Little tiny cones pop out, and you start seeing the interconnectedness between magnetism, cones, and toroidal shapes. You cannot separate those. Sound and magnetism effects in nature. It's all around us. You see how sound is responsible for pretty much all the shapes. And once you watch Hans-Jenny Cymatic's documentary, you realize how spectacular that is. When you put a ferrolens cell over a speaker magnet, we see something magic. Loads of tiny little cones facing the center. Does it remind you of something? Yes, it reminds me of this guy's wristwatch. Okay, yeah. Bingo. There you go. Somehow these guys were using magnetics and sound and cone technology with magnets and cone there. Can't separate them. And this is the technology they used to manipulate humanity and many other things. Cone-shaped tools and ancient technology. Once I started studying this, it blew my mind. It is a completely misunderstood and ignored part of ancient civilization.
I mean, pause. Hold on.
All ancient cultures in South Africa, in England, in Egypt.
Again, I don't know if this is... Obviously, a cone is going to have a point, and a point is sharp. So it makes sense that primitive civilizations would make tools with a pointy end.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't think arrowheads can, because arrowheads are like flat. They're not cone shaped, Two-dimensionally, they look like a cone, but three-dimensionally, they're not. I think it's kind of a stretch.
Exactly. Yeah. It's more of a triangle.
Yeah.
And I mean, a cone, exactly. Maybe that's meant to be. They may not even know what that was actually for.
Yeah.
In reality, to me, that looks like a stamper. Like it's meant to.
That's what I just said. Those are stamps. Yeah.
Yeah, like exactly. Like you would put that in wax. Or in some sort of ink, but more likely wax.
Yeah.
Like a wax seal.
Yeah.
The ends are too blunt to be a weapon or a tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would it have all that design on her?
Yeah. There is residue of the 7 Hammersbacks. There is. Tons of it, actually. All right, we can continue.
Cones everywhere. In Australia, this Mayan deity is holding 2 cones. The importance of holding 2 cones is really critical. I'll explain to you why I believe that is so. This guy's healing, this is a Sumerian statue, healing somebody with cone-shaped tools, cone-shaped hats used in special ceremonies. Wizards wear cone-shaped hats, and their wands are cone-shaped. And then obviously the cones of these ancient beings that were doing something to us, or humans. And this is important to realize when Caesar technology was first introduced to us, only in 2009. This is when the cone-shaped technology becomes important, when sound is propelled into a Caesar beam, So what happens when you put sound into a cone? It speeds up, speeds up, speeds up. By the time it leaves the tip, it is moving faster than the speed of light. It becomes what's known as hypersound and a Caesar. That sound frequency enters the 0 point of the toroidal field, at which point it basically creates this infinitely fast Caesar beam. What happens to that Caesar beam? That Caesar beam is surrounded by incredibly powerful magnetic fields because of the toroidal nature of that Caesar beam. So now you got the Caesar beam that is surrounded by an powerful magnetic field. If you use this cone as a tool, you can channel your thought.
What the heck?
I am lost right now.
Yeah. Is he saying Caesar beam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not his accent saying laser beam?
No.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of his Caesar beam either. So
User X plays host welcome says not seal. It's the phase lock of the weight. Frequency rising can evaporate matter and can make it dreamy and fluidy. Interesting.
Okay.
All right, we can continue.
Yep.
Thoughts, your thought is a frequency, into your hand holding this tool. So you don't need any other source of anything. You just need yourself, your thoughts, and a cone. So you can channel your thoughts, and that the frequency of your thought gets channeled through the cone and becomes a Caesar beam. Your thought, the energy of your thought becomes a Caesar beam. So if you're thinking, I want to chop down that mountain, I want to cut that mountain, it's that thought, that energy goes into the Caesar beam. And this, I believe, how they did it, because there seems to be very little other evidence for this other than this. They thought, in fact, we have many channelings that suggest the same thing for those people that believe in channeling and shamanic information. So it was they used their thoughts through their hands into the cone, cut that mountain with my Caesar beam. Remember, you can't see a Caesar beam, so it's not very impressive. Laser beams are far more impressive, but infinitely less powerful. Caesar beam, just cut the mountain off. And this is where you need a second Caesar beam, second cone. This is why that Mayan deity holding two cones. Because once you got two Caesar beams running, you got two powerful magnetic fields, and you can trap the tip of that mountain between the two magnetic fields. And this, I believe, how simple it should be. Because once you got this technology, you can pretty much do everything. And this is why we see giant ancient trees chopped down. How did they chop that giant tree down? Probably with a Caesar kind of technology. We have these beautiful cone-shaped tools in the Rosicrucian Museum in San Jose that are engraved with cuneiform text that tell us that these cones were used in the construction of the temples of Sumer. Now, how would you use a cone in the construction of the temple of Sumer? And one of them mentions the temple of Inanna being built with these cone-shaped tools. And then to the rescue comes Edlid Skalnin, the man that built.
So why don't they try to use them?
Yeah.
Why don't they do experiments with them?
This guy's full of it.
Well, obviously he's giving us his perspective, his belief, and not speaking fact on a lot of this.
Yeah.
But if those cuneiforms said that they were used in the construction of the pyramid temple, why don't they try to do something with them and use them as the tool that they were intended to be, instead of just keeping it locked up in a museum if it's such powerful technology? I mean, I don't understand, because a stone is a stone. I mean, you can carve a stone. You can make stone. You can make clay cones and put inscriptions on it.
Clay cone stone?
Yeah, but how does it become this powerful tool? That's what I want to know. Unless the tool is your mind.
Or this guy in his little magic box.
I'm just confused. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, I believe, yes, it's magic box guy. Yeah.
Coral Castle, this incredible place at the southern Florida, and he was seen levitating those giant blocks with ice cream cones in his hands. And this is why I call it the ice cream cone phenomenon. Just like that Mayan dude with two ice cream cones, he was seen holding two ice cream cones, levitating those giant blocks. I hope that this is starting to provide a body of interesting evidence of how this stuff works. And that brings us to dragonflies and other beetles and bugs that whose bodies are too big for their wings. And those are not blood vessels in the dragonfly. Those are hollow tubes. The dragonfly doesn't flap its wings like a bird. It vibrates them and buzzes them. It's the buzzing of those wings, the sound of those wings that goes into the tubes, the hollow tubes. And at the bottom of those hollow tubes, there are hundreds of tiny little cones. So the sound frequency goes out of the cones, creating these toroidal fields around the dragonfly's wings, putting them into a state of gravity-free zone around them because of the cone-shaped technology in their wings. And the same for Viktor Grebennikov, the man who studied the bugs that were too big to fly, and then he learned how to use the bug's wings to build a levitation platform. He wrote a whole book about this. He built this levitation platform. Unless people know this technology, they think he's a crank. He's just talking rubbish. Well, I believe he's actually telling us exactly what's going on here. It looks like he had a motorbike handle on that device and just cranked up the frequency. And at some frequency, that sound through the bug's wings would have created that toroidal field around his little levitation device. He said that he moved faster than the speed of sound on that levitation platform. And because you've got this balanced toroidal field around you that he somehow managed to create, it wasn't dangerous. Then he started studying the bug's wings and look at the...
What?
He said he claimed to move faster than the speed of sound by like vibrating those the handlebars or whatever thing at the right frequency.
Yeah. On that little thing he was standing on.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't buy it.
Image on the left here. Pay attention, very close attention to that structure there. And then we get back to the torus stones that emit powerful sound and frequencies. We've measured sound energies coming out of the torus stones, very, very powerful frequencies. Some of them give us up to 3,400 decibels of sound. That's very, very powerful stuff. Very high frequencies. You can't hear it, but it affects your body. Also, what I've been noticing is that these torus stones can act as intentional tools. If you put your intention into it, it amplifies your thoughts, amplifies your intentions, these torus stones. So they could be very good or very dangerous. And basically, like we said, it's scalar technology, scalar vortex torus effect. As it goes in, it goes into that infinite vacuum, the density of the vacuum, and then creates a bigger torus around it. And this happens simultaneously because of that infinite density of that vacuum, that 0 point. We put one of these torus stones in a bucket of water. The next morning, there were thousands of bubbles going around, spiraling into the center of the torus stone, torus and cone combination. This is built into our own human anatomy. We have this in our eyes. We have rods and cones in our retina. So at the back of our eyes, we have like this laser dish that's catching all the light and the frequencies coming through our eyes from the front. And the cones are facing backwards in the retina and shooting, turning the sound and the frequencies of the light, turning it into laser beams, shooting it through the optic nerve into the pineal gland. Isn't that remarkable? That our retinas are like satellite dishes
back, Parody Mike.
By the light and the sound frequencies and sending it to our pineal gland. Oh my goodness. And what's at the front of our eyes? At the front of our eyes, we have not cones, but toruses. We have beautiful toruses at both our eyes. Our irises are little tiny toruses with a lens in the middle that focuses the light and the sound coming through that with the light. This is just spectacular. This torus cone combination is all over in our own anatomy, and this is why we should be able to do this, all of us, and so much more. In 2017, November, the Saab Award, which is a big deal military award.
Yeah. What if your pineal gland isn't the normal shape? Because mine's not.
Why would that make a difference?
I don't know. He's saying that like everything is this torus shape, and he mentioned the pineal gland.
Oh, okay.
Mine would be like a double pineal gland, one on top of the other. That would mess up that shape, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Donuts are the windows to the soul. Your eyes are donuts. This is noise guru.
Yeah. They're glazed over.
There you go. I have to give him a donut. Hold on. There you go. We got some walking donuts for you. For you guys.
Your eyes are donuts. They're glazed over.
All right, we can continue.
Saab Science Award was won by this guy called Henrik Holter for developing a new antenna. It's called the phase ray antenna. It's a plate with a bunch of cones on it. Here's a close-up of it. It is the most powerful antenna ever built, thousands and thousands of times stronger than any antenna before. And it can both send and receive cones on a metal plate. Pay attention to that structure. Can you see the similarity between the bug's wings and that antenna?
Yeah.
And the plot thickens.
Ah.
Everything that we do in...
It's not just an antenna shape. I distinctly remember things plugging in like that in the 80s. But I don't remember why. But I've seen things that plug in like that. Probably to do with computers with lots of pins that are cone shaped.
Oh.
My brain's not but I can't think of where I'm remembering this from. Velcro, that's true. One side is a hook and one side has a loop. But I am thinking of metal. Probably those pin connectors. All right, I'm sorry, go on.
Science, technology, in development, it's all just mimicking nature, biomimicry. And this is why when we start looking at free energy, we should look at sound and magnetism. Unfortunately, Isaac Newton knew nothing about magnetism. This was a shock to the system when I discovered this. And this is why we have so much problems, but there's a lot more to discuss because Newton was a smart guy. I actually believe he was put up to writing that crap that we all teach our kids at school today. The whole Newtonian physics thing, just to distract us from what's really going on. Yep. And this is why gravity is completely nonsensical. We observe it, we can't explain it, we don't really understand it. And yet the whole effect of gravity is perfectly equally described by Coulomb. In Coulomb's law, it works exactly the same, except it's described as an electric phenomenon. And if it's an electric phenomenon, it means it must be an electromagnetic phenomenon, which means it's a magnetic phenomenon, which means it's a sound phenomenon. So it's much easier to describe gravity as a magnetic effect. And suddenly everything becomes very...
Go to the next video in the list. So you should just be able to let it keep playing.
Should. Oh, so you just want me to let it keep playing? Maybe?
Or you can minimize it and the list should be on the right.
Oh, minimize it. Oh, yeah. There we go. How's that?
Minimize.
Okay, what happened?
That's not
the right one?
I cannot be the only one.
This is pause. Pause. This is the right one. Trying to remember. Homeland something. What's the name of this channel?
Homestead Journey.
Homestead Journey. That's it. Thank you. And guys, please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. If you're watching on Rumble, do the same thing over there. If you're watching on X, if you give the post that it's playing on a heart and leave a comment and follow my channel, my X account, I will follow you back there. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. If you'd like to donut, links are in the description. And also let me know who you are if your name is different from your account name. And if you want to be anonymous, let me know there too. All right. Let's see. I can't scroll to get to the thing. Wow, God bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Now let me scroll. All right, Splatter, you can continue.
Around you is sleepwalking.
The life we thought we had, it's gone. What you've been planning for and saving for and working for.
We're at a crossroads, you guys. We're at one of the biggest crossroads that humanity has ever experienced.
My time, my energy, my labor is clearly being used for what? To build and maintain and operate what kind of nation?
Man, I've gotten to the point where I can't talk to any of my friends anymore. I can barely even speak to my own family.
I miss the days when I didn't know all this shit.
Who's done with this world?
Hey,
Who's
Mr.
done with the
Super.
script? We can feel it's coming to a finale.
Well, we're really living in interesting times. It seems like every single day something else happens, something else comes out, and more people wake up to the reality of this world that we live in and everything that has been going on behind the scenes. I think it's good that people are waking up. I feel, bad for them because I remember the feeling when you first start seeing and realizing different things and it's very heavy. But a lot of people are going through that now. In fact,
and that's why we are here to help you through it, because a lot of us went through it almost alone because the community was just starting to form at the time and it sucked. It sucks. We are here for the new people and for the old people. You know that saying, make new friends, but keep the old. One is silver, the other's gold. You know. We're here for everybody.
Yep.
All right. Oh, Mr. Super, Pushin isn't feeling well. He left us tonight. Let's hope he feels better. All right, let's continue.
He left us. That didn't sound very good.
No, I mean, he went home. He went to bed.
He left us tonight. Oh, no.
Not what I meant. Josh, you're quiet tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not quiet. I've been talking.
Okay.
I just got here. I was quiet. I was quiet before I got here because.
Finally.
He said finally.
Well, hey, you got a problem.
Finally, I was just saying finally to Mr. Super saying hi to me. Like, I was waiting.
Oh. All right.
He was saying hi to Wendy in the chat before he said hi to me. Cheapers.
That's okay. Do you see where? Okay, he did say hi to me. I missed it. Oh, the first one I saw was the bomber Josh pushing buttons. All right, we can continue.
And then Wendy, and then me. Like, I'm so not thought of. Anyway.
Everybody seems to be posting about it because it's just spreading. It's the new thing. People literally waking up and realizing what is going on in this world.
The life we thought we had, it's gone. What you've been planning for and saving for and working for and dreaming for, those things are all gone and they are not coming back. We have two choices in this moment, because I think even the most deeply asleep among us, in your heart of hearts, you know what we thought we were going to, that future is absolutely gone. So what are we going to do about it? We can sit here quietly and let this play out. Are we going to stand up and try to salvage something for our children and our children's children?
Pause.
I have a brand new granddaughter. She was born last.
All right. I don't think this woman should be in this compilation. She's talking about something else. She's talking more about politics than the waking up stuff. The state of the country. I mean, there's really nothing we can do about this, about the Mandela effect. There's nothing we can do about it. It's happening to us. It's not something that we can stop. And she sounds like she's talking about something else. That's all. All right, continue.
Yeah.
This month. And I will not be silent in this moment.
Yes,
because I don't know what her future is going to look like, but I know what it will look like if I stay quiet. And that I cannot do.
Oh, don't worry.
Bravery is not the absence of fear.
We're saving
Courage
you.
is not the absence
You
of
don't
fear.
realize
It's
it.
doing what has to be done, even if your voice shakes, even if you're so scared you're not sure you can move one foot in front of the other. It is time to realize we do not have the life we had before, and it's not coming back.
I miss the days when I didn't know all this shit. I miss the days when I thought that the food and water were clean and perfectly healthy to eat. I miss the days when I thought that money was real. I miss the days where I thought that politicians actually had our best interest in mind and there were smart adults in the room.
I've never thought that.
I didn't know about the absolute devastation that the United States has wrought on the planet through its foreign policy. But here's something that I think is true for all of us. Once you know all this stuff, there's no going back. There's no option to take the blue pill ever again. I'm stuck with this. I'm stuck with this urge to at least talk about it, because if I keep all this bottled up, I'm gonna lose it. But I do still miss those days. It was a simpler time. It was a nicer time. It was a more peaceful time. And ever since, I have just really wanted to go back to that same sort of everything will be okay feeling.
I haven't been awake that long compared to most of the people. I would love to know, how long have you been awake for? And if you had one piece of advice for something that you've learned or something that would be helpful to someone who is just waking up now.
Who's done with this work? Who's done with the script? We can feel it's coming to a finale.
Pause. That's a good question. If you had advice for the people just waking up, what's the one bit of advice you would give them?
Don't worry about it.
That is good advice. What about you, Josh?
I think Splatter took my answer. I would just be like, you don't drive yourself nuts over something that you can't control or something that you know what I mean, that you have no control of. Just deal with it and
It's best
learn
to
to cope with it. Yeah.
Yep, it's best to accept it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to like it at all. You can absolutely hate it.
Yeah, don't fight it though.
But it's best to accept it and learn how to navigate your new reality.
Yep.
That's the best way to not feel awful. Things will get better. You will adjust. It won't seem as like, life shattering later on. And the best advice I could give is to find people who see the world like you do. Talk to someone about it that sees it too, because it really does help.
Get that thumbs up, people. We had 21 and 29. Those numbers aren't matching, so.
It's not just you, says Mr. Super. Good night, Noise Guru.
Thumb sideways. What?
Wait, Noise, are you still here? I just wanted to say thank you. Maybe you'll hear it on replay if you're not. Thumb sideways. All right, we can continue. That was a good question. A good thing to talk about. Maybe we'll do an open panel on that one.
What? Thumb sideways?
No. What advice would you give to someone just waking up?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who is ready to check out? Who's ready to just hop on van life and get the hell out of here? Have those people figured something out that we haven't, that they can just disconnect, walk away from it all?
Pause.
And,
They don't
yeah,
disconnect.
It's tough, I bet.
Pause. Absolutely not. They don't disconnect. A lot of vans have internet access. A lot of those people are online. That's why you know about them. They didn't disconnect. They just decided to drive around the country and live in a van. That's the only difference. People have been doing that forever. People get RVs and live in an RV. I remember a house up the street, and I lived in a regular old suburb with little bungalows. It's not like I lived in a rich area. One house, a block away. They had money. They built a driveway in their spacious backyard. Actually, what they did was they were probably on 4 lots. They bought 2 lots for their house and then 2 lots for the backyard behind the house. So their backyard was on the street around the corner. And they built a huge driveway, and they had a full-size tour bus parked on it. And they would disappear for weeks at a time, probably driving across the country in a tour bus. It's something people have always done. I don't know. So no, I don't think van life people have figured anything out. I think they just like to travel.
Yeah. I could live in an RV and, try to just drive around, stay from place to place. I think that would be fun.
Like the littlest hobo?
Like what?
The littlest hobo?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's a Canadian show. But a dog.
No.
The
You
dog
never heard of it.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
What are you saying, Splatter?
I don't know.
You saying I'm a dog?
No, I was saying because the dog just
Oh, I'm
roamed
just
around from town to town, and every
Oh.
show was a different town, different place, different.
I got you.
people.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, yeah, then kind of like that. Then, yeah.
The
Kind
dog
of-
was
I-
kind of like
I would-
he was like an angel type thing. He'd go in and he'd save someone or and then the episode would end and the next one would start. You know what I mean? And then
Mhm.
he'd go somewhere else and save somebody else's life or something. He was he was like an angel dog.
Interesting.
I can hear the theme show music going through my head every time every time I picture the dog now. You should check it out. Littlest Hobo. I'm sure you can find it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Sounds
All right,
fun.
We can continue, guys.
Good show.
But whether they did it out of need or want, shit, it's kind of biblical. Like nomadic life has been in the Bible. It's been there for eons. But is the way we're living really that good? It's like they feed us all these creature comforts just to get us to comply and to be submissive to everything. I mean, we shouldn't be struggling paycheck to paycheck, no matter what. And the freaking housing prices, just to live, the rent. I mean, come on. You can't live and just pay everything. You just worked all day just to pay everything into it for a box. I'm ready to get 4 wheels and decorate it for a couple of bucks. Just get the hell out of Dodge. I'm kind of done with all of this world. And jobs. I don't care what they say about the American economy. Here in California, where I'm located, good luck finding one. Good luck finding one that's actually going to pay the bills. Good luck finding one that's actually full-time. You're going to need
Now we know what the problem is.
Yep.
He's
What,
in
California? Yeah.
Yep.
Here's the problem. If you want to drive around the country, you still need to have some sort of income. Unless you win the lottery or something.
Or savings,
You
yeah.
have to have insurance on the vehicle as well.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's got to be some savings account to just say screw it and.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
you have to have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yep. No, totally.
Because
gotta
even
get
the rich
gas
people down the street who had that tour bus had a house to go to.
Yeah,
See
gas
what I'm saying?
and oil and parts when they break down and all that stuff costs a lot.
Yeah, just the RVs themselves, are like, can be like started at like $100,000 and go up to millions of dollars. You know what I mean?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
If you get one of the big, nice luxury ones, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some expensive ones, but yeah.
I guess it could be. It's like a yacht, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're like little miniature homes with all the luxuries and everything. But yeah, they can get crazy expensive.
I was going to say the better option for this man would be to, one, leave California and buy a tiny home, buy a small plot of land and build a tiny home and live there instead. In a place with low taxes. You know what I'm saying?
No Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, I was going to say that'd be a better option for anybody. That would be the first option. I would think would be leave California.
Oh yeah.
And for anybody that's there. No offense to California. We love the people there. Just the state. The government is horrible.
Well, the government has totally messed up California so bad. It's ridiculous. Gavin Newsom, what a joke.
All right, we can continue.
A bad joke.
4 part-time jobs. That's their idea of a good financial market now. Good luck. I'm about to get a van, I think. I don't know.
You know what I don't get? Anything. What the fuck is happening?
Man, I've gotten to the point where I can't talk to any of my friends anymore. I can barely even speak to my own family. Because everybody's still just so blind to what's going on. And then when I talk about any of it, I'm crazy. Like, I'm trying to explain to my sister how some of the stuff that she's letting my niece, her daughter, listen to is terrible. And they're like, oh, well, it's the edited version. It doesn't matter, as even if the word is taken out of it, the rest of it is still there. The meaning of it is still there. The indoctrination is still in the.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, in this Mandela reality that we're in, it's much more evil. It's also much more perverted, and it's much more.
All that.
What's the word I'm looking for? Explicit. It's a much more explicit reality.
And open. It's not like, secretly and not hidden anymore. They're just right out in the open now.
Yeah, right out in the open with the devil horns and the rituals on stage and.
Oh yeah.
And the lyrics and it's crazy.
Like WAP should not be a song any person under 16 at least are listening to. Ever.
What
I don't
song?
care how edited. WAP. And
What's
I can't
that?
say what it stands for. Don't even ask me.
Oh,
Never heard of it.
never heard of it. Yeah.
It's Cardi B.
Oh,
Oh.
that's why.
Well, that's why. Yeah. I don't do that stuff. I don't like any of that. Popular.
And I don't want to see what it stands for in the chat, please, unless
Yeah.
you heavily edit it. Hi, sadly, Karen. I saw you called. I was asleep. I'm sorry. Hi.
No, I don't listen to any music like that. Actually, any music at all anymore. Maybe Shine Down. That's it. There's one group out there that's decent still, and it's Shine Down. And other than that, I don't listen to nothing else.
I assume when you think I was ignoring you, I didn't wake up till 9:30 at night. Sorry. My sleep schedule's a little screwed up right now. But yeah, no, this reality, I don't even know when it happened. But it was like everything was normal. And then it wasn't. All of a sudden there was all the stuff that would have been labeled like PG-13 was now PG and on television. And it was like, what the hell? And on cable, the stuff that would only be like on Cinemax after, I don't know, in the middle of the night was now daytime.
Yeah. Well, you know, the language is, oh, yeah.
Yeah, it all started when the NYPD Blue showed, like the naked, male, the dude's butt, and then after that, I just noticed that, they started showing all kinds of stupid stuff.
Oh my! Thank you.
You're welcome. It's just.
Uh-oh.
And kids are being exposed to more and more things that they should not be exposed to. It's sickening.
Thank you.
Yep.
Bless you.
I agree.
I said thank you first.
It's okay. It's all right. We knew it was coming. What was I saying? Oh, the kids. I think the kids are what woke up a lot of people. But again, I'm speaking politically now because some of these are political and some of these are not.
Well, donuts.
Yanni says, God bless you.
Thank you.
All right, we can continue.
Song. And when I pointed out, I'm a nutcase. I'm losing my mind. I am on TikTok too much. That's what they say. But then 5 minutes later, they'll be spewing some shit that came from the news. That's completely misinformation. Such that you could easily figure it out yourself within 5 to 10 minutes of just actually doing a deep dive research. But I'm the one that's stupid. I'm the one that's brainwashed, and I'm the one that's losing it. It's true. It's not hard to brainwash people. It's hard to get them to realize they've been brainwashed.
Yeah.
They won't accept it.
Hey, you realize it's a psyop, right? You realize that the things that you read and the things that they're showing you and the way that they're positioning things is to
You're
put you into an
moderator now,
emotional
Sadie
state so that you're
Karen.
easier to control, right? You know that, right? You know that like they're conditioning you to think that the thoughts that you think are your own, but really they're just the thoughts that they want you to think based on the propaganda that they show you and the headline that they post. If you know this, right? Like you know that majority of your emotionally charged ideas that you fight for on social media, pretending that the other people are your enemy, you know that that's all made up, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I cannot be the only one that feels like everyone around you is sleepwalking and you're awake. but you know you can't like yell at them to wake them up, and you can't shake them, but they're all about to walk off the cliff, and you're just like, should I let them walk off the cliff?
Pause.
Or should I shake them and try to wake them up?
That's exactly how I felt in 2021.
Yep.
When those things started rolling out. I did try shaking them to wake them up, but they didn't listen. I tried. All right, we can continue.
I can't be the only one that feels like that. I feel like there's others that are awake too, but they're nowhere around me. But everybody else is just like walking in a circle asleep.
Hey, Heart.
Anybody else feel like that?
We're at a crossroads, you guys. Like, we're at like one of the biggest crossroads that humanity has ever experienced, at least in my lifetime, but I'm pretty sure everybody feels it. I'm not the only one. And it's really challenging. It's really challenging because on one hand, you guys, I consider myself to be a pretty positive person. Like, I'm practical. But I've been presented with things in my life that has made me have to go within a lot and use the tools within myself to really try to navigate this whole thing. You know, like this year has made me like, I don't really want to listen to.
Dr. Bob, you can't rickroll me in Streamyard. It comes up as words. Okay. All right, continue.
Anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think on one hand, as a collective, we call bullshit. Like everything's bullshit. Like, everything's backwards, everything's upside down, everything is as it seems. Okay? We've been presented with it. At the same time, we've always been presented with it. You know what I'm saying? But something is in the air that is like knocking at your door. It's like knocking on your spirit, being like, yo, hello, something's wrong here. And I'm proud of us for not overreacting in a way that I think this establishment is actually wanting us to do. Like, I think maybe on one hand, we're pretty tired. We're pretty zapped. You know, we've been working and trying to achieve and trying to getting to this place where life is actually multi-layered. It's the life that we've been living is actually pretty flat, considering how multi-dimensional this place is. Like, there's so much else that's happening. Like, we're way more than we were ever described as. We're way more than a diploma. We're way more than a job. We're way more than going grocery shopping, right? Like, I don't know where this is going, but I'm feeling kind of crazy. And it's a personal thing, sweetie. But I also know I'm not alone in it.
What was that?
I said, join the club, sweetie. She said, I'm feeling kind of crazy, but she also said, I know I'm not alone. And that, like I said, is the key.
Yeah.
That would be my recommendation to people.
No, you're not alone? Okay, crazy?
No, I'm saying for those just waking up, find people going through it with you and talk with them.
What's that? What's that?
Hey, Kieran. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
No. Yeah.
There's like a major shift going on right now, right? And I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my body. I can feel it pulsating through me. Like, I don't know what the future holds for this reality and how long it has, but it's definitely crumbling. You know that saying, like, your body feels it before you like really see it. That's how I'm experiencing it, bro. All of this shit is about to crumble. You feel me? All of this shit is becoming more and more fake, more and more noticeable. Right? I can see that people are starting to awaken in so many different little ways, defying the laws of this fake society. Right? Revolution is happening, even though it doesn't look like it. And I was like, yo, I was saying to myself, like, is it just me? Is it just me that's like feeling this shit? Like, I'm feeling this big ass collective shift, or am I tripping? Like, is it just me for real? Does other people feel this shit too? Like,
we feel it.
They just sitting and you just like feeling it. Like, yo, something is coming, bro. Something is coming. you know, and it's transforming through me. Like it's speaking to me right now. Like, and it can sound crazy, but it's really not. It's not at all. You'll never feel shit for no reason for it. And you can go through all of the thoughts in the world, like, yo, what if it's not this? Or what if it's this? What if I'm just tripping like this? Or what if, when it really come down to it, man, I ain't in no psychosis, man. I know how this shit works, and I also know how nature works, right? And how this is a pattern throughout history of when a nation falls, right? And when a time falls, right? Like I said, like how nature works, evolution and devolution, we've been de-evolving for so long, right? Going on a down plummet, you know, more and more ignorance, right? More disconnection. And inevitably, we're going to go right back up. That's just how nature works. What goes up must come down, and it's going to inevitably go back up again, right? And we're going back up for sure.
Hopefully.
But it's going to be chaotic like how it is
Fingers
right
crossed.
now. It's even more. It's going to be more chaotic.
Pause.
It's Sunday. Got to work tomorrow.
Last night, I made the comparison on Hero, for those of you that didn't see it. We are literally repeating history in this timeline. In the timeline I'm from, things were going pretty darn good. There weren't many awful things except for the, you know, the war in Iraq and stuff. Okay, we'll say that was bad. Right. But literally right now, it has a different face, it has a different look. But the violence we're seeing on the streets in the United States is literally mirroring the same type of violence that happened from hippies in the 60s. And before that, in the 60s, things were pretty darn good too. Like the late 40s, 50s when the baby boom happened, the early 60s, and then all of a sudden, the hippie movement started to protest the war. And of course, peace and love, all happiness and rainbows and hearts.
Flowers.
Rainbows and hearts.
Flowers.
And flowers, yeah, but I'm getting to the point rainbows. Give me a minute. And so part of the movement was about peace and love and rainbows and hearts and flowers, as Splatter pointed out. But the other half was pretty darn violent. We're talking tear gas. We're talking fighting in the streets and sit-ins and blocking roads and same stuff we see today. Same freaking stuff. Except now it's rainbows that they claim to be accepting of all and love everyone, unless you disagree. And they may not be dressed as hippies, but they're doing the same types of things. Blocking the roads, fighting, protesting. We're literally repeating history. It's the same timeline. We're on repeat, just slightly different.
Yeah, but they're not rebelling with the clothing this time around like back then. Like when they went like the super mini skirts and everything went super tight and short, and they rebelled with the clothing. Yeah.
No, it's because that doesn't matter anymore.
No.
But that's not true, Splatter. There was the Free the Nipple movement where girls were walking around with their tops off or tape on their boobs.
Right.
There was addition of things. Like, remember the pink hats that they wore in a protest in Washington?
Oh, yeah.
Little cat hats. We'll say cat hats. There you go. And instead of hippie attire, it's combat attire.
Oh, no.
Antifa. Where's
Yeah, that's what I was
combat
thinking.
attire?
No, black and
Yeah, see, that's not right. Yeah, that wouldn't go over back in the 60s. No. They'd be part of the government.
All I'm saying, Splatter, it was a period of prosperity.
Yeah.
Calm prosperity, and then boom. Protests. Unrest. It's repeated. It repeated.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, we can continue. I just watched a
that
comment be
really-
deleted.
What?
I just watched YouTube delete a comment from Streamyard.
Uh-oh. What was it?
I don't remember.
Oh.
Unless someone else deleted their own comment.
Could be.
Yeah, you should still be able to see it in StreamYard. If they, like when somebody deletes their comment, you can still see it in StreamYard.
Yeah.
I watched a comment just disappear.
Weird.
That was
From
weird.
StreamYard.
That's what I'm talking about, Hammer's Facts. Biden, I didn't even know that happened. Do you guys remember Biden declaring Easter to be Transgender Visibility Day?
Yeah. I do
I would
remember that.
ignore something like that. Yeah.
Like his
How do
second.
people not see that
third
as an
year.
attack on Christianity?
Because they don't see it for what it actually is. They see Easter Bunny, and that's it.
But yeah, people I heard talking when it happened, they were pretty offended by it, and yeah, they realized it was an attack on Christianity. So, but I don't listen to the mainstream people, so that's probably why.
Well,
I don't either.
they love cutting Christ out of everything, right? It's like Xmas, you know. Like, same idea.
All right, we can continue.
It's maddening.
Mm-hmm.
Is not sitting well with me right now. You know, knowing that my time, my energy, my labor is clearly being used for what? To build and maintain and operate what kind of nation? I don't need to say it, but you know, and I'm forced to. You're forced to contribute to this vile, demonic, monstrous machine, or your other option is to willingly be part of it, to become a business owner, and then be trapped. It's just a larger cog in a vile, demonic machine. Because we all feel powerless. Because that's what we're deep in our subconscious. We know that we're powerless right now. What we are born into, what we are forced to contribute to. Ultimately, we are powerless unless the whole system comes down. This literal system that is clearly owned, operated, structured by very dark, demonic forces for sinister purposes. We are part of this machine, and we now are awakened to it. And what are we going to do? We're just going to keep it going? So now we are in major conflict as a society, aren't we? It goes so high, and these tendrils, these tentacles of this vile demonic machine is in every facet of our society. Oh my God!
We have to pause this too long.
Yeah,
you know, people that are not like evil.
I agree with him.
Yeah, I'm liking him. Yeah.
All that stuff that I've seen.
He's making
All the
right-
stuff that I've seen. All the craziness I've seen in the Epstein file photos that have been released. All the concerts with ritualistic stuff in
Yeah,
the
exactly.
concert.
Worse and worse and worse. He's really revealing himself more lately.
Award shows. Yep.
Yep. It used to be more hidden, but now it's out right in your face.
I agree. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, it's crazy. Football games and concerts, and it's everywhere now.
It is.
Darkness. And now we're waking up to the fact of what we are part of and forced to be part of. What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
All we can do is call it out.
Me, I'm just glad I'm old, as I want to last that longer. Much.
Oh my gosh, stop.
To work tomorrow. I have to, or else I suffer. I have to contribute to this machine, or else I suffer. Another option is what? To leave and to let this vile, evil machine out, knowing what it is and what we're part of, and we're just going to run away from it. So it has made everything make sense, as I said in my last post. Everything has made sense now. My whole life, all my struggles, my trials, my tribulations, just knowing I always seemed like I am part of a very, very sick society. And I reflected it and became sick. It was only thank God that whatever awakening is happening that pulled me out of that darkness that I was in for decades. decades, my whole life. I always knew something wasn't right. So you're waking up to this, and then, damn it, we have got to unite and defeat, extinguish, remove this vile consciousness from society somehow, some way. Because it's going to be in the back of my mind, our minds, every damn day, that nothing changes, that we are working for what? What are we working for? What are we contributing to? This, all right? It is what it is. And it's something has to give.
You know, 2020 really has felt like a dividing point in time for so many of us. I know it feels like that for me too. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. We are here in this present time. It's 2026.
It's amazing to me that it took 2020 to wake so many people up, but as much as I hated it, I appreciate it. I appreciate that it woke so many people up. Like, although it was absolutely freaking horrible, and not just 2020. 2020 actually wasn't too bad. It was 2021 and 2022. Those were the really bad years here. I don't know about where you were, but in Philly, 2021, 2022. That's when they were,
the recovering years.
No, that's when the discriminating years started.
Oh.
Yeah, I was right in the middle of it. I went on vacation in the middle of 2020, like in May. I went to Vegas, so it hadn't got too bad yet. It was, there was talk of it and stuff, but yeah, I agree. It got bad. It got worse in 21.
21 is when the solution rolled out. The prick solution.
Yeah.
And when they started, if you don't take this, you can't go to the grocery store. You can't go here. You can't go there. God forbid you go and sit outside and drink a coffee.
Yeah, that's garbage.
You want to see your doctor? You need medicine refilled? You're going to wear a thing on your face.
Not a chance. I never did.
You have trouble breathing when you walk? You'll be fine.
That's so stupid. People walking outside with masks. I mean, come on. Or people in their cars alone with a mask on. I mean, some of these people are
that's
so
bad.
brainwashed.
I've actually seen someone swimming with one.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alone.
Yeah, I've seen that picture.
Yeah. Yeah, the old guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, some people are so whatever you want to say. I know they're so brain dead, brainwashed. They'll just believe everything without question.
Because for the longest time.
Me, I know. I'm the total opposite. I mean, I automatically disagree with anything, and then I check it out to see if it.
I don't disagree. I just don't make an opinion until I research it. Usually.
Yeah, basically. I mean, the same idea, but generally I'll disagree first, and then I'll figure it out. I won't automatically disagree. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather disagree first, and then
Yep.
What the fuck's with all these frogs? What the fuck?
I don't know what you're saying.
There's a little video here. I'm looking at McDonald's, I guess. It's invaded by frogs.
You got muffled. What happened with McDonald's and frogs?
They got invaded. There's a couple thousand frogs on the floor in the McDonald's.
That's got to be AI splatter.
They're trying to sweep them up.
That's AI.
Okay, probably. Yeah.
That's AI. Yeah.
Okay, fine. It looks funny. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
All right, we continue.
What's up? Where are you? I hear you. You're right there. Continue.
Yeah.
And the years just keep on flying by. And of course, people have their theories about that as well, with how fast time is moving, but not for this video. Will I get into that? but I want to say that, you know, for everybody that is feeling like this, and I know there are so many of you out there, especially here on YouTube, because I've received a lot of comments from people saying, you know, that they felt like this and they've been going through this, they feel alone. You're not alone. There are so many people that are awake, so many more people that continue to wake up. And you don't, please don't feel like you need to give up, you know, because they want people to be sad, to be depressed, to be oppressed, to give up on a lot of things. And that's not what we should be doing. So I understand it's, you know, there's a time to.
And that's why I say, if you are just waking up, if you are new here, we do an open panel once or twice a month. It's best to talk with people who've been through it, to let you know you're not crazy. You are seeing this. And you do remember this. Don't let someone tell you that you're misremembering, because I mean, there have been times that I've remembered wrong, and I've said it. But for the most part, I am not remembering wrong. I am sure of this. I am sure of it if I'm showing it. And having someone to talk to that understands, who's been through it, could help a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I was just thinking that, yeah, she's making sense.
The big
All right,
bug gate.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw that. I was just reading the chat. All right, we can continue.
To kind of grieve, you know, the old America, or our perception of it, you know, what we thought the world was and whatnot. But at the same time, we are here in this time for a reason, and don't give up. So that's my encouragement to you guys. I wanted to share these videos so that people can, you know, continue to see that there is this awakening that's happening, that you're not alone. People are talking about it. And also just remember, always remember, God is greater. God is greater than all of this that's happening right now there in the world. And we need to trust in him and do what we can do here on earth. So thank you for watching. I hope that you're well. And until the next video, take care.
Okay.
Good.
This timeline has shifted so much, and people are so.
I pause. Okay. I gotta change it to Jack Morgan.
Was that his name?
Yep.
The guy with the hair?
He just did a video. I'm sending prayers his way. He just uprooted from Miami to Michigan. He's living in Michigan now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, poor guy.
His girlfriend just suffered a miscarriage, and it's really upsetting. It's like he's not adjusting to it well. And you're gonna notice their Nestor. He's not there anymore either.
The fish?
No, this is not the fish show. Nestor is the guy that you would hear talking off camera.
Oh, okay.
Splatter, move your mouse so I can see the title. Please. Everyone is so robotic now. Okay, that's an interesting title. All right, here we go. Again, sent by David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman. All right, let's go.
Robotic, and they've changed in such drastic ways. Number one, I think 2020 has something to do with that. But something about 2020 and that event has caused a shift in people. I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe it's the fact that people have just given.
The thing that has happened to people was what happened in 2021. I'm telling you, I've seen it with my own eyes. I have seen people change. I'm talking whole personality. I'm talking about they've forgotten good experiences and only remember bad experiences. Maybe in this timeline. Yeah. Maybe in this timeline those experiences happen differently. I don't know. But No, but I do know 2020. It changed a lot of people. Or 2021 though. 2020 was just, you know, it is what it was. It is what it is. But 2021 is when I guess people started waking up and
smelling the bullshit.
all right, we can continue.
Giving up on each other, because back then people were so willing to turn in their neighbor for not complying, not doing what they were told. And that event has also
bunch of tattletales, snitches, fucks. Remember when tattletale used to be that thing? That was a good thing. You know, got drag queens dancing in the streets.
Oh,
normal.
God.
Tattletaling's normal. Okay, it's all upside down, baby. But what if that really happened? I gotta go to the comment section real quick. Not to mention like AI. Right? Everyone's going to lose your jobs. I think it's a very nihilistic attitude towards life. So why even bother? COVID showed everyone's true colors. Yeah, even the faith in our system, or the government, whatever you want to call it. When I walk my dog and pass other people, I say hello. 8 out of 10 people look at me like I'm from outer space. Did I do the same thing every day? And it's actually opposite for me. I'd say 8 out of 10 actually say what's up. So I'm having talking about different timelines. I'm having a totally different experience. What was it, Mister?
I was going to say yesterday, I noticed you said hi to somebody and they looked at you like they wanted to
It's
kill
an
you.
old video.
Really?
Yeah, out there in the parking lot.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Pause.
No.
I thought that was I didn't mention it though.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I mean, that's one of my neighbors. Probably just
Pause.
he said hi in his own.
Okay. The video that I'm talking about was a couple days ago or a day or two ago, whereas this is an older video.
Okay.
Nestor still lives in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Jack lives in Michigan. They're no longer co-hosts.
Well, they could still do it on the internet, like you and I.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to do it that way, I guess.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard for us to get farther apart than. Yeah, I'm right on the water on the West Coast, and you're right on the water on the East Coast. Yep.
I'm not right on the water like you are, though.
Oh, okay. But you're close.
I mean, yeah. If you're talking about the ocean,
Yeah.
I'm 100 miles away.
100. Okay, well.
But if you're talking about the river that dumps out into the ocean, I'm about 2 to 3 miles away.
Okay, there we go. We'll take that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, closer than I am. Like I'm probably like 100 and some miles away from the river that dumps into some ocean eventually.
Yeah. No, I'm literally walking distance to the Pacific Ocean. So.
Yeah, rub it in.
I live in the California of Canada. No such thing as snow around here. Barely gets below 0. I like it here. Anyway, continue.
Yes.
Why he probably was like, "What's up?" You know, like, but I mean, it does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't, but that's always happened. I mean, maybe not. I didn't live 50 years ago, so maybe not. I continue to hold the door for people, even when I'm not assigned door holder. I'm just kidding. Even when they don't say thank you, I feel it is my duty to keep proper humanity alive.
Yeah.
Well, let's break something down real quick. Let's go deep here. Is it really necessary every time you pass somebody to speak about robotic? Maybe that system's breaking because the whole like, "Hey, how are you doing today? I'm good. How are you? I'm good." It's kind of all unnecessary. It almost seems forced. So I actually don't blame people. Like when I see somebody, this is how I do it. I go, "What's up, stranger? What's up?" I say, "Have a cool day." And I'll say, "Have a nice day." And I'll tell you to be safe. Be safe out there. I feel like that's a fucking like what? Why?
Sounds like a
now you
threat.
care about my safety? You don't even know me.
Fuck you.
What I'm saying is, I intentionally do these things. I intentionally say it in a different manner. Someone says good morning. I don't say good morning. I don't say good evening. I don't say good night. I don't say none of that shit. I'm tuck Nestor in at night. Okay. My point is I think that's another thing too. Like, why do we do these things? Why do I have to ask, how are you doing today? Good morning, good evening. Like, it's almost like a thing, right? Like, isn't a head nod good enough? Like, are we going to become like, I'm not saying don't have these social interactions. I'm just saying, think about that for just a moment, right? Be polite, please and thank you. Like, sometimes I question that kind of stuff. And I think younger generations and even just older generations, people are like, yeah, why have I been having the same meaningless robotic conversation my whole life? Think about that. Think about that. The nonsensical behavior of the masses during COVID was the greatest eye-opener in history. Yeah. People have become short-tempered, narcissistic, rude, and cannot have intellectual. I can't even read that. Intellectual. All right, Nestor.
Intellectual conversations.
Again, I agree, 100%. It's just, I don't know. I really do believe it has to do with the Jabberwocky.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When you said the prick thing earlier, I thought you were talking about. I'm like, oh, your governor is a prick too. it took me a minute to realize you were talking about something else. But yeah.
Oh.
I totally thought of
No.
my governor.
I am confused by the chat right now. Give me a second. A little confused. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I'm a Stewart down there, born in 63.
What happened?
Well, Stuart Johnson guy on the bottom of the chat and on the screen there. Born in 63. I was glad I was around when things seemed better.
Oh, no, I'm confused because Dr. Bob is giving trophies, but I don't know why.
Mm.
Is that for earlier? Maybe Dr. Bob is behind in the video?
Yeah, I don't know. It's on Rumble, so there's no timestamp.
Yeah, I don't know. Or it just felt like it.
Oh, he said he accidentally rewound the stream.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we can continue.
Oh, huh. Okay.
Hey, wait, where's the ticker?
And concentrate on gossip and mind-numbing.
Say what?
The ticker's not up. I just realized the ticker isn't up.
Yeah.
It's probably when I get kicked out for the internet.
Well, yeah.
Well, speaking of, since it was a while ago, guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream. Make sure you've hit like after bouncing around tonight. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. And donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. It is that time of the month where the apps renew. We all know that. Streamyard was taken care of by our anonymous donor. Thank you very much. But we still have other apps that have to get taken care of. X is taken care of, and iCloud. We still have 3 apps left to go. But donuts are never ever required. If you would like to donut and help out the channel, links are in the description. Here is, I'm trying to find one we haven't shown yet. Oh, here we go. The Ducky Donut.
Oh, yeah. It works.
Ducky Donut. Yeah.
Things are pretty ducky around here.
All right, we can continue.
No job. No job for me.
Nope. I blessed my doctor because in Philly you needed this. He registered me as exempt. So bless him.
Yeah, mine too. I had 2 doctors actually. I got 2 doctors' notes I kept on me at all times. Like, nope, I don't need to wear a mask, and I ain't getting no fucking jab.
Hammersback says practically everyone I know has taken it.
Wow.
A lot of people I know have had at least 1 dose.
Oh my, none for me. No, I didn't want nothing to do with it. I had a big talk with my doctor about it. So I figured it's all a scam, and I told him the truth, like straight up.
Mhm.
It's all BS. I want nothing to do with it. All right, we ready?
We're ready.
Issues. That's not everybody, man. That's like a certain algorithm on the internet. All right. That's like, come on, dude. We're getting a bit extreme here. This person's spending too much time at home. Like, I move around, I get out and about. So when I hear this stuff, I'm like, yeah, I see what you're saying, but like, I'm also the guy that's out and doing stuff. So it's not like when I went to the beach recently, it was.
General Sorrow says none for me except for a tetanus shot. Same. They made me get a tetanus shot.
Well, did you get cut with some sort of metal or rusted?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah,
Rusty metal. Yep. That's
that'll do
exactly
it.
what it was.
Yeah, that'll do that. But they're good for 10 years now, so.
No. They're good for 5 years now.
Oh.
They've lowered in the United States. They say they're only good for 5 years now.
Here they went the other way around. It was 5 years, then it went to change to 10 years.
Ours was 10 and it went to 5.
Weird. I don't know
Very.
anymore. I haven't needed one in a while, so I don't know what it is now. Maybe it's back to 5 too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just try not to cut myself with rusty metal.
Yeah, me too.
Packed. Kids running around, kids playing. Yesterday, the pool was packed. You know, it's still happening, right? But then again, I leave my house like a lot. I have to. Otherwise, I'll be stuck in here all day. Like I had somebody go, Nestor's eventually going to get replaced by AI. And I go, you think, I think people miss the point.
Oh, that's weird. Now that Nestor's gone. But no, Nestor was actually replaced by his old co-host from when he first started doing YouTube, his cousin. So his cousin's going to be in the Nestor chair. Not AI. So I point that out. All right, we can continue.
Like remote work is cool, working from home is cool, but then you don't have anybody here, right? So it's not like I'm just paying Nestor to be my friend. That's not that he works. What I'm saying is I'd rather work with another human than a robot. Because then I'm just really alone. Right? I'm the guy not going to get into the AI self-driving car. Right? I'm not doing that. I'm not eating
I'm not either.
restaurant where my chef is a robot. I'm not doing it. I will not support it. This internet shit, the phone, this is about as far as I'm going. Throwing that out there. I noticed driving up and down the road that a lot of people don't even go outside. You just see houses with no people out in the yards. I love being outside. Yeah, me too. I have to get out. Like I really do. Like I'm just that kind of guy. I gotta leave the house minimum 3 times a day. Like minimum. I just have to. I don't necessarily need to go spend money, but I'll go drive. I'll go somewhere. Walk. I just have to go somewhere.
Wow.
Every single day, I end up muttering to myself, somewhere there is a village for me where people are kind and polite and normal.
La La Land.
Yeah, like, okay.
He's an optimist.
But dude, it's like, I don't know where people live because I don't experience like just people scolding you out in the wild. Like,
okay, listen, I don't experience people scolding you in the wild either. But what I do experience is people being short-tempered, especially driving. Road rage has increased significantly. People blaring their horn if they sit. Like, outside my house, I am 2 blocks. Well, technically I'm like a block, but it's 2 small streets. And then the main road. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the main road has a light. And at the end of the main road, there's a library and a school. So when school lets out, there's a crosswalk. People have the right of way in the crosswalk. So if the person in front is turning left, you know, there's a chance that maybe 1 or 2 cars is only going to get through that light, right?
Yeah.
It's like this every single day. It's a school every single weekday. And it never fails that people are blaring their horns outside my window because people aren't moving at the stop sign.
Yeah. School zones are a pain in the butt.
But what I'm saying is, I guarantee those people hitting the horn They've been here before at that time. They know it's going to happen. They do it anyway. I see people cutting in line all the time when you're merging on the highway. I see people like get into the merging lane, the on ramp, to cut in front of people in front of them.
Yeah.
I see
I'm
people
sure that
drive like
happens everywhere.
nuts.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like it's increasing. I see it more and more and more each year.
Mm. Yeah, I always make an effort when I see somebody doing that to not let them cut over in front of me. Like I purposely, stay as close to the car in front of me, so they can't cut over in front of me because I'm just a total asshole. Even when they're being obvious about it. But yeah, I haven't noticed it increasing, but I've been driving less. So
road raging more, driving less. Maybe
plus I work third shift, so I'm driving at night when there's hardly any traffic around. But I hate driving during the day because just for that reason alone.
The other traffic's drunk.
Idiots out there doing that shit. So
At night? Oh yeah, all the other traffic's drunk.
What I'm saying is when I'm driving at like 3, 4, 5 in the morning, there's nobody on the road. So it's after the drunks, home or in jail. So
off the road. Anyway.
All right, we can continue.
Anyway.
I don't think I'm not living in the same world when I hear people talk like that. I'm like, where do you live, man? And I even live kind of somewhat in the hood, and people are still like, it's not like that, Never in my life do I remember a time where adults would tell lies as if it was nothing. Lying was something children did. Now 3/4 of adults you talk to will lie right to your face without hesitation. It's so weird. I'm getting confused here. Let's find one more good comment. I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Cell phones happened. Social media happened. Technology happened. Before my dad passed, he would get aggravated because he loved talking to complete strangers wherever he went. Yeah, strangers are my specialty. I love because I could like joke around with them. I could be anybody I want. I like that. It's fun for me. I don't know why. But he couldn't do that anymore because everyone had that nose in their phones. He would say how sad the world has become because no one talks to each other anymore.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Especially the younger generations. They can't communicate with one another. It's insane.
Yeah.
Like I'm not talking about millennials. I'm talking about like younger Gen Z.
Whatever they call them. Yeah.
And whatever. What is it? Gen Alpha?
I don't know.
I can never remember what's after Gen Z.
Yeah, I lost track. I don't even know what I am. I might be Gen X or something. Maybe
Gen X.
No,
Technically
Splatter.
boomer, but
You're a boomer.
But we've adopted you into Gen X.
Yeah, we've adopted you as a Gen Xer.
Okay, cool.
Well, wait. They have like Xenial now? What's the crossover for boomer to Gen X? A Boom X?
I don't know, but I'm right at the very end of it anyway. I mean,
Boom
You can't
Xer.
be a Zoomer. If you put an X in the front, it'd be Zoomer, but the Gen Z is Zoomer, so
Yeah.
can't be the same thing.
I'm right at the very end of Boomer anyway. I mean, like a day away or something.
A boxer?
Who's X?
Who's X? That doesn't make sense.
Okay.
A boxer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I just said.
Oh.
It was Dr. Bob. I don't know where he came up with that one, but it's different. Hozak. I don't know. Just my own
I think
thing.
this one's about to end.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah, minute and a half left, something like that.
Well, I think it's a good thing. I'll leave the link to him down below. I actually kind of liked him. I'm subscribed to him. I encourage you to finish the rest of his video. But I think like maybe more people are like this guy here, like how we're having this conversation. So maybe this is just the start. Maybe it's just growing pains. Maybe things like come around full circle. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll marry our iPhones and just snuggle up with that at night and we'll have no friends. And my wife will be an AI robot and Nestor will be the Nestorator. He'll be AI. And maybe I won't have any friends. Or maybe when I leave my house, we'll all be in bubbles. We'll all be bubble boys. And no one will talk to each other. Maybe some new rule will come out where you can't talk to each other. 6 feet away is not even thinking that's 60 feet away.
Oh my gosh.
600.
I don't know about you, but I had a great time. If you want to keep the good times rolling, you can watch that full video right here. Also, shout out to everybody who bought a Caddy Daddy shirt. I love you. You are the best. And, you know, if you want to keep having fun, scroll the channel, have a good time. Check out the main channel or don't. Anyways, Caddy Daddy shirts link down below.
I like how he gives a choice.
All right, what's next, Flatter?
Yeah, I like that guy.
Yeah. What does it say at the top? 10 times people woke up in a different reality than their own, and that is Matthew Santoro. All right, give me a minute to change the banner.
I like this guy too.
I haven't seen Matthew Santoro in years.
This guy?
Oh yeah, he disappeared for me about a year ago. But he ended up having like a couple different channels. Like, so he disappeared on one channel and then he would pop up on a different channel.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him probably in 7 years.
Oh wow.
Since he broke up with that girl.
Oh yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Does anyone know about him breaking up with a blonde chick? Comedian?
Blonde chick.
I can't remember her name.
It just sounds funny for you, this woman saying it like that. Some blonde chick.
Well, I call some of my friends chickies. So, just part of my language. Anyway, it's disappearing now.
Nope.
This is a brand new one, so it shouldn't have disappeared. It was set the timer off, and it just went off the screen.
Oh man, are we starting a new one? Oh yeah, I think time to go, isn't it?
All right, we'll go after this one.
What's the last one anyway?
There you go. That's fire.
Imagine going to sleep in the world that you know and waking up in one that looks almost the same but isn't. Your house is off by a few details and the people you love don't remember things the way that you do, and history itself seems to have shifted. Tonight we're diving into the strangest glitch in the Matrix stories that people insist really happened to them. This is 10 times people woke up in a different reality than their own. The woman who woke up in the wrong Madrid. At number 10, we have one of the most famous I woke up in another reality cases on the internet, a Spanish woman named Lorena Garcia Gordo. In 2008, Lorena said she woke up one completely normal morning in her apartment in Madrid until tiny details started bothering her. Her bedsheets, for example, were different than the ones that she remembered buying. The pajamas that she swore she'd gone to sleep in the night before were not the same pair on her body now. Weird, but maybe forgetfulness, right? Then she drove to work. The route was the same, but when she got to the office building where she'd worked for years, she discovered she supposedly didn't work in that department anymore. Her name was still in the company's system, but attached to a completely different role under a manager she'd never met. It got worse when she tried to go back to the life that she remembered. She contacted the man that she said that she'd been dating for months, only to be told, according to her account, that this man had never met her in his life. Meanwhile, an ex with whom she distinctly remembered breaking up with was, in this reality, still her current boyfriend, with friends and family insisting nothing had changed. Doctors couldn't find any sign of brain injury, psychosis, or drugs, and her story eventually spread across forums as the woman who woke up in a different universe. Lorena herself didn't claim proof of parallel worlds, but she maintained that her life that she remembered, her job, her relationship, and even her bedding, simply did not match the reality everyone else was living in. Number 9 is Carol Chase McElhenney in the wrong version of her hometown. And number 9 is Carol Chase McElhenney, whose story sounds like driving off an exit ramp into another timeline. In 2006, Carol was driving through Southern California on her way to a dog event when she decided on a whim to swing through Riverside. Now, this was the city that she grew up in. In her memory, Riverside was full of familiar streets, specific restaurants, and a neighborhood where her family's old house still stood. But when she exited the highway this time, she says her
Okay, we have to pause it. We can't just play it. I think we've heard this story before about the girl going to the hometown, and she's going to get lost in the hometown. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard this one.
Do you guys believe these?
I don't know.
I think they're entertaining to listen to. Like, I don't know, you know, because he just goes through and, you know, talks about him and, you know, just tells the story real quick. But some of them sound convincing. Like, you know, like some of them sounds like there might be actual proof, but I've never gone and looked any of them up. You know.
Yep.
So I usually just listen to them for entertainment value.
Some of them sound like a Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah. I want to believe. Oh wait, and that's X-Files.
I was gonna say, okay, Mulder.
I don't know what to believe. I mean, what scares me is if this really happens. If this really happens, that's terrifying.
Well, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
You make a wrong turn, you wind up in a different reality.
Yeah, I want it to happen to me to know if it's true or not, you know?
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking the same thing. That'd be kind of cool, you know?
Yeah, I would do it.
Depending on the situation, do you go back or you stay where you are now?
Or you probably don't even have a choice.
I don't know. But that'd be the whole other thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It better be better than where you came from, then, if it can't change.
Yeah, hopefully.
Her entire town felt wrong. Streets didn't match her memories. Landmarks she'd known for years either looked totally different or weren't there at all. Her grandparents' old house, completely gone. The cemetery where they'd been buried, she couldn't find it. Carol later said that the atmosphere of this riverside felt unsettling, like a darker, off version of the place that she remembered. Even the people she saw on the sidewalks gave her a sense that something was fundamentally wrong. She became so unnerved that she refused to get out of the car, convinced that if she stepped too far into this version of her town, something terrible would happen, or she would never make it back. Years later, she returned and found Riverside exactly as she remembered.
I believe that, actually. If this is really happening, I do believe that. I do believe there's a way to get stuck, and that would probably be the way to do it.
What would be the way to do it?
For her to get, if she had gotten out of the car and explored.
Oh. Yeah. She'd been stuck there
Yeah.
in that time.
Well, I don't know.
That's more than a shift. Huh?
What about the ones where we watched where like there was like that gas station, like they turned left and
oh god,
expecting the freeway, and then there was the gas station. They got out and went in and explored at least the gas station and went to the bathroom.
Something terrible happened. Remember?
Right, but they got back, right?
Yeah, but they almost didn't. They were being chased by alien things.
Yeah, I didn't remember that part.
Alien thing. Come on.
Little egg-shaped people. Like they were people, but they weren't. You don't remember that?
I don't remember that part. Maybe I was at work and I didn't catch the end of it or something.
It's been demons then. Has to be. That's all there else there is. Yep.
No, it was a parallel timeline splatter.
Oh, okay. That works too, in that case, yeah.
Guess humans evolved differently there. Terrifying to think about.
Okay. Yeah. I like it.
All right, we can continue.
I had to take my meds.
From her childhood, with the cemetery and family home in place. To skeptics, she misnavigated or remembered details incorrectly or something like that. But to Carol, it looked like she briefly slipped into a parallel version of her hometown and then, just as suddenly, found her way back. The Beatles album From a World Where They Never Broke Up. At number 8 is a case that combines alternate realities with one of the most famous.
This one was debunked because not by the story, but by the evidence. The evidence debunked it. People have recreated the evidence. It's a remix. Now,
there is no evidence really that
could the story have been true and the guy made the evidence to make people believe him? Sure. That is a possibility that he actually experienced this. And because no one believed him, he decided to make a Beatles tape. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe the story is true and just not the Beatles tape. But so far, you have to assume that if one thing is fake, the other one probably is.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it would have been a different. Yeah. The tape could have been good if it was like totally different songs and whatever else, but not just mashes together of different songs like it was. It was garbage.
All right, we can continue. Let them hear the story in case they haven't heard it before.
Yeah. Oh, they just did.
Famous bands in history. In 2009, a man calling himself James Richards posted a story online claiming that he'd had a bizarre experience after a car accident in California in 2006. According to Richards, he was driving through a rural area with his dog when the dog bolted from the car. While chasing it,
he just said there was a car accident.
Yeah.
That's not. There was no car accident in my past. That's new.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about now.
He went to like a national park. Was walking with his dog. The dog bolted and he hit his head on a rock. There was no car accident. I don't know what if there's a car accident now, that's new. That's a Mandela.
I don't know. I thought this was a brand new story, but maybe not.
No, this is not. We've talked about this before many times, actually.
No, I meant in the video here. I thought he just switched to a new story and was just starting to do the intro for the new story.
No, he's about to talk about the Beatles.
Okay. Yeah, once he was, that's what he started. Then it sounded like he went into a totally different story with some dog. Anyway, continue.
Yes, please.
he tripped, hit his head on the ground, and blacked out. When he woke up, though, he said that he was lying in an unfamiliar room with strange medical equipment and a man who introduced himself as John. This stranger allegedly explained that Richards had been found unconscious and brought to a nearby facility in a parallel universe.
Pause.
In this reality, Richards claims that the Beatles had never...
Not a facility. It was John's house. I have to check the story. There's a website. I have to check it. Because if it says a facility and not John's house, that's another Mandela. He woke up in the guy's house.
What, is supposedly John Lennon's house?
No.
Oh.
I'm just a little confused. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
were broken up. John supposedly showed him a cassette tape of an album called Everyday Chemistry, a Beatles record that doesn't exist here, but sounded like a mashup of tracks and styles recognizable to hardcore fans. Richard says he eventually returned to our world carrying a copied cassette of the album, which he later digitized and posted online as proof. Audio enthusiasts have argued it's just clever editing of existing Beatles songs, while others analyze it as an elaborate hoax. But in the story as he tells it, the key moment is simple. He blacked out on a dirt path, woke up in a slightly different world with a different musical history, then came back with a souvenir from a reality where the Fab Four never split. The Man from Torrid. Number 7 we've actually talked about before, but we'll go into a little bit more detail here.
Yeah,
it's one of the most enduring urban legends about a man.
Yeah, this one's talked about all the time, but going back to the Everyday Chemistry. I just looked that up. I believe he stole that tape. John didn't show it to him. The man was in the room, a room of the guy's house, looking around and noticing all the stuff in the room that was slightly off, slightly different, like a Mandela type, slightly off. And he asked the guy about Everyday Chemistry, and he explained that the Beatles, in his reality, had never broken up. And the guy stole that tape. Like he took it with him to prove it, supposedly.
Why do you know the guy didn't give it to him or let him take it? I don't know. He just stole it.
Yep, no idea. The man from Tard sounds real to me.
Yeah. What?
This one.
Yeah, this one does sound real.
Yeah, I've always thought this one was the real one. Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense. The ending.
Right. Yeah.
The ending. I don't have an exact. I have nothing to explain the ending. All right, let's continue. Flatter, I said let's continue.
Okay.
From a country that doesn't exist. The story goes back to 1954 at Tokyo's Haneda Airport, where Japanese immigration officials stopped a neatly dressed businessman whose passport said he was from the nation called Torrid. When they showed him a map and told him that there was no such country, he allegedly became confused and insisted that Torrid was located in a region between France and Spain. He apparently even pointed close to Andorra, furious that his homeland was missing. His passport, the story says, had real stamps from previous trips to countries like Japan and France, and his ID and checks all referenced the same mysterious nation. Authorities supposedly put him in a guarded hotel room while they tried to figure out who he was. The next morning, the man and all of his documents had vanished without a trace. There's no records of him leaving the building, and the story eventually spread as a classic example of a parallel universe traveler who slipped in and then slipped back out of our world. Historians and skeptics have pointed out that there's no official Japanese government records backing the story, and many researchers suspect it's a modern myth that grew through retellings. But even if it's an urban legend, it's now firmly part of an alternate reality folklore. A man who...
All right, if there's no records, it may not be true, but they had it where the security guard was outside the room and he still disappeared.
Yeah, I thought that there was records of
So
the
did
story. Yeah, I'd never heard him say there was no records. Good, yeah.
Apparently that's what it is. It's just a story. We
That's
all
weird.
bought into it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Sounded good enough. I like this one. Yeah, I'll buy this one.
I still buy it.
All right, we can continue.
Okay.
who, at least in the narrative, woke up in an airport in a world where his entire country never existed. Number 6 is Jofar Vorin. At number 6, we go back to the early 19th century and a man who claimed to come from a place that you won't find on any map. In the 1800s, authorities in Frankfurt, Germany reportedly encountered a man who called himself Jofar Vorin. He spoke broken German but claimed that his native language and homeland were unknown to anyone in Europe. According to accounts that circulated at the time, Joran said that he came from a region called Laxaria in the Sakarya part of the world, a geography that doesn't match any known on Earth. He allegedly described distant continents with unfamiliar names, a theology and history nobody recognized, and a home he was desperate to return to. What makes this story feel like an alternate reality case is how it was treated in period writings as a genuine mystery. Contemporary reports describe officials trying to test his knowledge, his language, and his claim.
Kenra says, methinks we jumped a few days ago. Possibly. Everybody's been tired and run down and sick. It's very possible. And I noticed the name of where he said he was from is very close to Tartaria. Just wanted to point that out. Okay.
I was thinking that.
Yeah. All right, continue.
Some suggested he might have been mentally ill, and others thought he might be a fraud or a traveler from a very remote, poorly mapped region passing under a made-up name. But in modern paranormal circles, Vorin is often recast as a dimensional castaway. He's thought of as a man who somehow slipped from his own version of Earth into ours, waking up stranded among people who believed his entire world didn't exist. Now, there's no evidence that he literally came from another universe, and historians lean towards hoax or misinterpretation, but his story continues to be cited as one of the strangest out-of-place person cases on record. Number 5 is the disappearing hotel in France. At number 5, we have a story that feels like waking up in a different time as much as a different reality. In 1979, 2 British couples were driving through rural France when they decided to stop for the night. They claimed that they stumbled onto an odd, old-fashioned inn, wooden shutters, heavy iron keys, and rooms with no modern fixtures. The staff were polite but strangely reserved, and the prices were shockingly cheap for late 20th century Europe. The couples noticed details that felt like out of time, people in outdated uniforms and an absence of modern items like credit card machines or fluorescent lighting. They spent the night there with no issues, had a simple breakfast, and continued on their trip. But on the way back, they tried to return to the inn and couldn't find it. The distinctive building, the road they turned down, and even the supposed location seemed to be gone. Locals said they didn't know of any hotel matching their description. When the couples developed photos from their trip, some versions of the tale say the pictures they'd taken of the inn were missing, but other retellings leave that part out, so it's hard to know what's embellishment and what isn't. Skeptics point out how unreliable memory can be on road trips and suggest they misremembered the location or stayed at the now demolished building. Believers on
Misremembered, of course.
I hate that. Yeah.
Yes, let's misremember where we slept and spent the night.
Yeah, just a couple days ago or a week ago or whatever, you know, he just said they were on their way back or something, and when they stopped there again, it's like, it wasn't even that long ago.
I know.
Ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. I kind of believe this one. I mean, what do they have to gain by saying this?
Yeah.
Here's what they have to gain. People calling them crazy. You're misremembering. So I believe them.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard this one before, but it's an interesting one.
On the other hand, argued that they spent a night in a version of France slightly out of sync with our own, waking up in what felt like an earlier era, then driving back into the timeline the rest of us know. Percy Fawcett in the jungle he may never have returned from. Number 4 is less I woke up somewhere else, and more maybe he never came back to our world at all. Percy Harrison Fawcett was a highly respected British explorer and surveyor who spent years mapping parts of South America in the early 20th century. In 1925, he set off into a Brazilian Amazon with his son Jack and Jack's friend. They were hunting for a legendary advanced city he called Zed, a place he believed proved that had once been a sophisticated civilization hidden in the rainforest. The party was last heard from near a site now remembered as Dead Horse Camp. After that, Fawcett vanished. No confirmed remains were ever found, despite numerous search expeditions over the decades. In mainstream history, the most likely explanation is tragically simple. Fawcett and his companions probably passed in the jungle, either from disease, starvation, or conflict with local indigenous groups. But because Fawcett was known to be fascinated by the occult and speculative ideas,
or animals. I mean, the jungle has a lot of deadly animals in it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Snakes and spiders that are huge.
Yep.
But
And everything wants to eat you.
yeah, I would think most likely it's a simple reason. Natural causes for this one. I mean,
but lost civilizations.
Many explorers have gone missing looking for El Dorado and Atlantis and all sorts of stuff. But I've never heard of Zed. How about you guys?
Nope.
Anybody ever
Just
hear of
new
Zed
to me.
before?
No.
Yeah, absolutely new for me too.
Sounds like something made up.
It does.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
And hidden realms. Later writers and paranormal enthusiasts pushed a stranger idea that Fawcett found something, whether an advanced city, a hidden valley, or even an entrance to another dimension. But then he never returned to our version of reality. Books, films, and documentaries have leaned into this mystery, turning Fawcett into an almost mythic figure who stepped off the map.
Are we listening to a Mandela effect right now? Has anyone ever heard this story before in the chat? Anyone ever hear of Zed?
No.
No. The only Zed I know of is Zed's Dead in Pulp Fiction,
Tyler Zed.
or Tyler Zed, and when Splatter says Z, like, you know, the letter Z, he pronounced it
Letter
Zed.
Z, yeah.
Yeah.
If Splatter, can you hit the left arrow once?
Zed for me, man.
Yeah.
Just once.
Can you hit the left arrow once?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I didn't see the screen change. That's weird. Well, then why is it? I think I want to double check it. That's why I told him to hit left. Did he say movies and books were made about this, but I've never heard it before, ever? Hit play.
After that, Fawcett vanished. No confirmed remains were ever found, despite numerous search expeditions over the decades. In mainstream history, the most likely explanation is tragically simple. Fawcett and his companions probably passed in the jungle, either from disease, starvation, or conflict with local indigenous groups. But because Fawcett was known to be fascinated by the occult and speculative ideas about lost civilizations and hidden realms, later writers and paranormal enthusiasts pushed a stranger idea that Fawcett found something, whether an advanced city, a hidden valley, or even an entrance to another dimension. But then he never returned to our version of reality. Books, films, and documentaries have leaned into this mystery, turning Fawcett into an almost mythic figure.
Pause. There's been books, films, and documentaries about this, and I've never heard of it.
Where you been?
That's what I'm saying. Where have we all been?
I've never heard of it either, so I've been with you, apparently.
Did we shift into a reality where this happened? I'm starting to think that, because how? I knew about the Man from Tarid. If the Beatles never broke up. Like, I know all these stories. How does this story pop up?
Yeah,
With so much documentation of it, and none of us have ever heard of it.
I don't know. It sounds like you found yourself some more work.
Nah.
Maybe this is
the
made up.
extent of the work on this one.
Maybe this is just a story.
Well, all you gotta do is do a simple search and see if there's, some documentaries about it.
Not everybody knows the truth.
All right, let's continue.
The internet always tells the truth. If it's on the internet, it's always true.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's law, right?
Sorry, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Stepped off the map into somewhere else. There's no hard evidence that he crossed into a parallel world, and serious historians stress that. But in the lore of slipped realities, he's often held up as an explorer who may have walked into a place the rest of us will never see. The Mandela effect, when millions remember the wrong timeline. At number 3, we move from individual cases to something many people experience, the Mandela effect. The name comes from Fiona Broom, a paranormal researcher who, in the late 2000s, realized she had a very clear memory of Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the 1980s, decades before his actual passing in 2013 after serving as president of South Africa. When she brought this up at a conference, she found that many others shared the same detailed, completely wrong memory. She launched a website in 2009 collecting similar examples. People who swore the Fruit of the Loom logo once had a cornucopia, or that the Berenstain Bears were spelled Berenstein, or that Darth Vader actually said, "Luke, I am your father." Psychologists explain that this is a combination of false memories, social reinforcement, and the way that the brain compresses and edits information, especially when people talk about pop culture over and over. Some communities fully embrace the idea that these shared wrong memories are evidence of shifting timelines, that at some point, we all woke up in a slightly different universe where certain details changed, but our memories didn't. You could argue that the Mandela effect is like a mass version of waking up in the wrong reality, not because of your bed or your job changing overnight, but because the world around you confidently insists that something you remember vividly never happened. Whether you see it as proof of parallel universes or just how unreliable memory can be, it's one of the biggest modern phenomena attached to the idea that reality itself might not be as fixed as we think. I think I died in...
This guy has an unreliable memory, apparently.
Apparently so.
Yeah, well, he's done Mandela effect videos before.
He has many,
and yeah, and he seems to be affected by a lot of them.
To hear him say the unreliable memory, I mean, that's just what the hell.
I know.
Yeah, he's trying to ride the fence and keep the Mandela effect community watching him, and then like the other community watching. You know what I mean? Like he's not giving a hard line on it.
You can remember your first phone number or your first address, the first house you ever lived in. I mean, like, come on.
I know.
Yeah, you should invite him on the show sometime. Talk.
Yep. He's not. I don't think he's going to answer. How many subscribers does he have?
Yeah, we want a retraction for that. What you said there, dude.
I'll try.
Okay, you give it a shot. He's been making videos. Like his first Mandela effect video.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding, but
no, you're not.
It would be. I mean, I'll try, but yeah.
Yeah, it won't hurt to try, and then try, and then try, and then keep on trying until he shows up.
Yeah, everybody go spam him. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't do that. No.
Go Jackie on his ass.
Totally joke. Yeah.
Go Jackie on his ass.
Okay, let's keep going.
We're on number 2. We got one left.
Woke up in a parallel universe. At number 2, we're in the world of modern online confessions, where people describe experiences that sound exactly like personal timeline jumps. In a post shared in the subreddit Parallel Universe, one user wrote a long, detailed account titled something like, "I think I passed away and woke up in a parallel universe or reality. Hear me out." They described years of a severe addiction and a decision in 2014 to check into a psychiatric unit to detox quickly. According to their story, their health and illegal substance use was so extreme that they genuinely believed that they might not survive the process. What makes the post so unsettling is what they say happened afterward, subtle but consistent differences in their life that started adding up. They claim certain people that they were sure had passed away were suddenly alive again in this new world. Old injuries didn't hurt the same way that they remembered. Some background facts, like minor news events or local details, didn't line up with how they remembered them before the hospital stay. The writer framed it as if they had passed away in one timeline during detox and woken up in almost the same reality, but not quite. Commenters suggested everything from trauma-related memory issues to misremembered events to mental health explanations.
Of course.
But others, especially in the subreddit, took the post at face value as a classic example of quantum immortality or timeline hopping. Essentially, you pass away in one branch and your consciousness continues in another, where you somehow survived. The story is impossible to verify, of course, but in terms of how it's told, it's basically a modern first-person narrative of waking up in a different universe wearing the same face. I woke up in a...
Which, again, is tied to the Mandela effect.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like. I thought he was still talking about the Mandela effect, actually, for a second.
Yep, no, he's talking about dying in one timeline and waking up in another.
Yep. Oh, well, that's what he's about to talk about now. I woke up in another timeline.
Well,
That's
this might
number
be
1.
someone who returns.
Huh.
It's probably the one about the girl who sees Aaliyah on the billboard. But anyway, go ahead.
Another timeline. At number 1 is a story that hits hard because it involves something very real: homelessness, fear, and the feeling that the universe is playing with your life. On the same subreddit, Parallel Universe, a user shared a post titled, "I woke up in another timeline, help please." In it, they described a period of their life where they were homeless, couch surfing, and occasionally sleeping on a friend's screened-in porch. One night, exhausted and desperate, they went to sleep on that porch, crying and begging for their situation to change. According to the post, they woke up the next morning, but not on the porch. Instead, they say they opened their eyes in a bedroom at a friend's house, someone named Lee, where everyone around them insisted they had been living comfortably for months. The user described the experience as disorienting, but obviously better than the timeline that they had been sleeping in outside. They went along with it, built memories, and started to accept this new life as real. Then one night, they went to bed in that safe room and woke up back in the original timeline, homeless again, back on the porch, as if the detour into a kinder reality had been yanked away. They wrote about this feeling like they knew people from that other timeline deeply, but in this one, their version of their life had either never happened or had been erased. Responses were a mix of empathy, concern about possible dissociation or memory issues, and from others in the community, a genuine belief that this was a raw first-person account of a person sliding between worlds. So is it verified? No. Chilling? Absolutely. And it perfectly captures the nightmare at the heart of this topic. Right. Not just waking up in a different reality, but being forced to leave the better one behind. And that's it. Let me know what you guys thought of the video. As always, commenting and sharing and leaving a like, all that stuff helps.
That's it.
And I'm just grateful for you watching. I'll see you in the next video. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about a minute ago about, how to get back into the reality, or if you wanted to stay, if you're in a better place, how to stay. Yeah.
Yeah. I think where we started was better.
Yeah, Robert De Niro went down the hill.
Yeah, I think I agree. I've thought about that a lot. Like the last couple of months, yeah, I definitely like the old reality better.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it better, but I wouldn't go back to it at this point. I don't think it's there. No, I don't think it's there. I
Well,
really
if it
do.
was
I think
there,
it
I
was
would.
destroyed.
Yeah.
I really do.
Well, yeah, if it was still there and I had a choice, and Morpheus came up to me and said, "Take this pill and you can go back to your old reality," I would definitely take it.
My earbuds just started beeping, and these, I'm wearing the blue ones. The blue ones only beep like 3 times before they cut out. So
Uh-oh.
Wish I had a different reality to go back to. I'd like to go to a different reality.
I'm hopping right into the shout outs before my earbuds die.
Okay.
Okay.
So guys, first in the chat tonight, we had Mandanimal, followed by Missing Time. In third place, PayPal Me. Then Pushing Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Splatter 420, Kitty Caddywhack, Tell 'em, Eero, Forge in the Flesh, Noise Guru, David aka Logan Freeman, Lost in Space, Jennifer, Alone, Tanya Sue, Mustard Seed of Faith, Red Storm, Hammer's Facts, Blue Riders DG, Mayakiss, Quantum Effects, LJ, Preliminal, Morgan, Parody Mike times 10, Jackie Miller, Gerald Neal, Boy, Suso, Dr. Bob, Josh, Wendy B, Lilcam51, In the Studio, Sag Remains, Unbroken, General Sorrow, Yanni, Roger Ledwell, Oiler Greg, Bomber, A Girl Has No Name, Paramarb, Truth Assassin, User X Plays Host, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Ken Raz, and I think that's it. Let me double check. Make sure I got everybody. Let's see. You guys see anybody else that I missed?
I don't think so. That was a good list, though.
It
As
was a good
always,
list.
of course. Yeah.
Good people on the list. I'm doing double check them.
Yeah. Best chat I know of. Best chat in the world.
Seriously, absolutely, positively. I want to say congratulations again to Wendy B. And thank Wendy B again. Also, thank you to Pushing Buttons. And thank you to our anonymous. Oh, hi, Louie.
Oh, yeah. You heard that, huh?
Anonymous RT. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely, I could hear Louie.
He's like, you're 52 minutes late for breakfast.
Feed me.
Yep. I'm going to during the outro.
Okay. All right, guys. Did I say Gerald Neal on my list? I thought Gerald Neal was here. Did I say him? Oh, I did. Yep, after Jackie Miller. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for being here. You never know. We might be here again tonight. We might be here tomorrow. But we'll be here Saturday night. So just keep an eye out on the posts. I hope you get rest. Have a great day. Have a great night. And thank you all for being here. Really, we appreciate you following us, channel hopping for the the community guidelines strike. I really do appreciate it.
And the day hopping.
Mm-hmm. Channel hopping.
Yeah, especially onto the second channel. It's I've noticed every show since you've started the second channel that by the end the viewer count's up again. So yeah, a lot of you guys have come over. So that's awesome.
Yes, we do. We really do appreciate it.
How many people on Rumble?
And Rumble too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm sorry to cut short, but my earbuds are going to disconnect.
Yeah.
All right.
Your built-in excuse.
No, they're going to disconnect, and that'd be really bad.
Yeah, and then she'd have to rely on us to end the show.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That would be
All
a
right.
disaster.
No.
Icing.
All right. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
All right. We'll see you soon.
Don't freeze up, Sandy.
Hey, it crashes every time now. I don't know why.
I meant where you are. I meant physically, for real. Like you're -4 degrees and you're freezing up.
Oh, okay.
You're icing up.
All right, guys. Before we head out, once again, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream before you go. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. We are still raising donuts for the apps to keep this show running. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. They are very much appreciated, very much needed, but they are never, ever required. We started tonight with the dancing donut. We're ending with the dancing donut. You guys have a great night. We'll see you soon. I don't know when.
Skinny-legged guy.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Grab his crap up. gonna strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This
reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?